Buddy, how are you all doing today? I hope your Thursday is going good. It's finally Thursday. I thought yesterday was Thursday for like a majority of the day. Even my elf felt like yesterday was Thursday. So it was very interesting yesterday. Are we ready to run to the right for 6 hours? I ended up when I was looking up to like make sure it was called the corridor and not like the hallway or something. And like the wiki page apparently said that it takes like 3 to 4 hours, but we'll see. I'm prepared for 6, and if it's not 6, then hey, we got more. Don't toy with me. But let me see. Let me get everything loaded up. I think it was there. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter too much which route you go through, so long as you can actually access the right door, I suppose. Let me see. I can go ahead and just transition over here. I was gonna start in the hallway, but I figure I'm heading this direction. It should be fine. But yes, this is gonna be half and half, like you're just chatting almost. Just because of how long this section is gonna take. So let us actually get into the starting area. My thing isn't fully centered there. Okay. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. That corridor is endless. Well, technically it isn't endless. There is an end. It will just take forever to get there. I know, because I made the corridor. Okay. Is the official start. And then also, I figured it would be quiet in here. So I set up a thing to where we can listen to some music. It'll be very quiet. Maybe I should turn it up a little bit because this is very quiet. There we go. I have some lo-fi stuff. And it is while it is copyright free, I believe, I have it on a different track so it won't be saved in the VOD, just in case. Just in case we want to listen to something other than lo-fi. Because we are gonna be at this for a little while. And I will pause it if the game itself has some music. But for now, just calm little music. We'll see how much the stream devolves in the however long we're here for. But I'm very glad that I got music set up because it seems like we're not having music. At least not for a while. So how has everybody's day been going? Oh, we got a note. Note to self, you are wasting your time. You have not forgotten anything at the end of this corridor. I am serious. This corridor is so very, 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 very long. You wrote this sign because you forgot what was at the end. It was not worth it. Remember that every sign has a story behind it. I can't go behind it. Oh no. So I'm assuming we're gonna see a few of those. I wonder if that is the discrepancy between like the 3 to 4 hours or the 6 hours. Okay, I wasn't sure if the game was doing music or that new instrument was from our lo-fi. So I ended up, I mentioned how I finished my little I don't know if I should call it a vampire book because it wasn't properly vampires, it just had vampire vibes. If that makes any sense. um I need to. Oh no, I should have checked this before I opened it. Um you wouldn't happen to. Oh, you do work with a controller. Do you work with a controller if I don't have the window selected? You don't, darn. Okay. I need to fix something with my Stream Deck real quick. So that way, if I do need to pause, I can just click it real fast. um, but yeah, the book definitely didn't go the direction that I was expecting. There we go. Okay, that should be good now. We can continue forward. um, because everything seemed to be going fine in like a majority of the book, and then all of a sudden, like, oh no, drama. Then like, yeah, the last few chapters were very intense. I'm not gonna spoil what happens in the book, but the book was House of Hunger. I don't remember the author name, but the book was House of Hunger. And it was very good. I would recommend it if you like vampire vibes. Um, I would say if you don't like um teeth trauma, I think it would be called, I would probably not recommend it. And I will not say why. Um, because there was one part of the book that like that was just vaguely described and it was just like, ah, that I I had to like set it down for a moment and be like, "Oh my gosh, this is happening." But now I started a new book and I think I started reading it like a little late at night because the verbiage was very like, I don't know if it's like more proper words, but like a lot of big words that I usually don't see. And like a lot of um words that fit more into the story's lore. And so my brain was just overloaded. It was just like, I don't know what's going on. I had to double check and make sure, like, okay, this isn't like the like second or third book in a series, right? This was a first, right? And I double checked, so yeah. I might have to. I don't know. I almost feel like I should maybe start over on the chapter because I feel like I was just not perceiving words at one point. Maybe I need to go to bed earlier and then read it then instead of staying up too late and then being like, oops. Although um I was getting some secret stuff kind of prepped. I'm not close to having the secret stuff ready. I'm still waiting on their end, which I am patient. Usually if I'm waiting for something, I'm like, man, I did this 5 ever ago. Where is an update? And then I look and it's like it's been like maybe a day or two, and it's like, okay. 'Cause yeah, I don't want to rush them. I slept through stream yesterday, so I missed the quota. Oh no. Yeah, oh no, not with the rolled R's. ジュグムジュグルココロス、スルケル、カイジャル、カイザリ、最強のすぐ、水行待つ、うらい待つ、フライ待つ、くねるところに住むところ、やぶらこじのブルクジ、パイプパイプパイプのシュリンガン、シュリンガンのグリーンで、グリーンで、ポンクルピーノ、ポンクルパンのチョキョメのチョスケ。I don't know why me going slower at that makes me sound like the Google Translate voice. I don't know why. I had this little project back during the Tumblr days where I was like gonna turn the Google Translate voice into a new Tau. I don't think I ever finished it, and I think in theory I would have to restart because I think the voice changed from when I recorded it. I'm not sure though. But it was very fun. Because it had like a very specific sound to it. Just ah yeah yeah is how I would have it pronounce it. And I would have to like I think I had to have it like spaced specifically to have it pronounce things the way I wanted to. Yeah, the book that I'm starting now, and I might change my mind and start a different book because I was like, okay, I'm gonna alternate between like my longest books and my shortest books. And so I read one of my shortest books. And so now I'm on do that again for posterity. For the Jugemus. Or for the or the Google Translate voice of just the ah yeah yeah. Just make a bootleg Utahu of me. Even though I have like 3 Utahus. Just make a bootleg. Yeah. Oh, well it was ah yeah yeah because that's how you that's one of the lines for if you have a VCV Utahu, not a Vocaloid, because the vowels it's ah yeah iwae ni nen no um iwae e ya ue oh I forget how that one goes. Oi oi. That's it. Yeah. And then basically you would just I think I got them all, right? Ni no, I think is the other one for the which very, very rarely. I don't think you ever start with it, but I think that's mainly for the middle tones. If it goes into a vowel, maybe. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've recorded a new Tau. And the last one that I recorded was Alex, so that's an entirely different system in general. We need a stream of just reading things. I feel that would basically just be making a bootleg Utahu of me. And I have like, um, I guess Yuki is a higher tone. I think the last I I probably should just like re-record Yuki. Yuki's an old voice bank now. I mean, I feel like it still holds up. Zabutaru, please. I have three. I have three of those. Yuki Hill is my baby. She's my baby. I got a Michael Kira. She's my slime. They are my slime. They're the baby. They are recorded. Yuki is recorded VCV, and Kira is recorded CVVC, I believe. Which I feel is better for like character voices. I feel like you have a little bit more leeway with a character voice being in that style as opposed to VCCV. And then I have Alex, which is the English one, recorded in CZ Lloyd's list of VCCV. um, I I've been thinking of like I like what? Hello, Mal. You got baby me. um, I think what was I saying? Um, I've been wanting to try. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's arspicing, I think. Um, but it sounds like vaguely smoother for English. But I just look at those lists and I'm like, why are there numbers here? why why are there numbers? I don't know how to pronounce these. But I think in theory our spicing has like more customizability. I have never recorded one though, so I'm not sure. um but like there's some USTs that I download that I'm just like, this looks like it's smoother because you have instead of a first note being like dash and then like ka or ba or like something like that, you have the first note be like the start of a consonant and then it goes in there. And I feel like that has a little bit more flexibility in theory, but I have no idea. It's storming here. Ah, nice. But one of the outdoor kitties is hiding under one of the chairs outside. Oh no. Hopefully they come in soon. Um, I think I think I there's like two toes that I don't. I think one of them I did release a voice bank for, but I was just like, I don't like this to have it. And the other one, I don't I don't know if I ever released Sophie's voice bank actually. I don't think I did, but Sophie's voice is like, I guess it would be the most similar to my natural speaking voice. Sophie's voice and Alex's voice are very similar. So I guess that would be the closest thing, but I don't know. Let me look up and see because I don't think I've distributed it. Sophie Ayatsuri. You have the newcomer plus boy Otien. I don't think I distributed Sophie's voice back actually. To be fair, I don't think I finished it technically. I don't know. Let me see. Yep, just Alex's voice bank, Yuki's voice bank, and Kita. I really just dropped Sophie and was like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Oh yeah, I had them cover I had them cover Fantastic Baby and I Love You, the like little section where I was like super into K-pop. I never realized that I never released those. But I don't know. I like my trio, my trio of utaus. Oh yeah, I wanted to look and see how long ago I updated Yuki's voice bank. That was. Are you serious? Wait, what month? What month did I release this? Oh, will it not tell me? Phone YouTube, no, tell me. When did I post this? Oh, right, on her birthday. Oh my gosh, it has. Maybe I should update Yuki's voice bank. I don't know. I feel like it still holds up, but maybe like a clearer, more clean recording of her voice wouldn't hurt.
I would just have to. I think her tone is up here or something. Just uh
Wait, I can look in the files, but it'll make me stop running. Um I'm gonna look really quick. Cause now I'm curious. Let me see. Let me run while my folder is loading. in whatever higher tone that was.
지금은 코코넛 수개를 가지는 술을 마츠 우레 마츠 후레 마츠 그날의 토크노 니스모 토코로 야부르 코지는 보르 코지 파이퍼 노 슈링간 너 그린딩 그린데 너 펑크리 피너 펑크리 파라 초켜메 너 초스케.
I think that was about it, right? Let me see. There she is. I remember that she was just past Gekiyaku. Oh, why is there so there's so many formatting files in here? Okay, let me see. Okay, so yeah, that was my recording from 10 years ago. Imagine having to breathe in the middle, right? So I guess I would record like that. Just that'd be nice with my new little recording closet. Ooh, I can. Oh, another sign. Note to self. Oh no, here we go again. Look, pal. You're not even close to halfway of this corridor. I know sometimes it feels important to look everywhere. This is not a trick. This is a reminder not to make this silly mistake again. You will have to walk so very long. Oh, that's a shorter very. There's nothing of importance at the end of this corridor. There is just madness. I like madness. Give me it. I was just thinking, with my little recording closet, I can probably record Alex's other tones that I've been wanting to do. Although I think the whispering one probably would have been okay to do anyway. But I can maybe do a shouting one or like a more intense one without much echo. I hope I hope the I kind of want to check to see if the like most recent recording for Alex has echo. I don't think it should. I think I would have heard it in the engine noise if it did. Ugh. Okay, I'm checking. Oh, this is so difficult. Okay. I'll look this one. Bam ba bam. Yeah, that sounds not echoey. That's fine. Just unfiltered Utah noises. Yeah, hopefully at one point I can finish the newest recording of Alex. I want it to be kind of I wanted to I want to call the update to Alex's voice bank like killer as a um as kind of a nod to like when Kire voices were a thing. But I don't know. Because I think if I remember right, uh that was when it was like the bass tone and then like the soft tone and then like the yelly high tone. 'Cause that was all the rage back years ago within the fandom. Um I remember really liking a lot of like Kide voice banks. I feel like I'm pronouncing it like Kide, but it's just Kide. Um, because I think um the ones that come to mind are this one bunny girl named I think her name was Tokiko. I think it's Tokiko. She's really cute. Um, and her design is very simple. I don't know if you can still download her though. Yeah, let's go. How you doing, Dragon? And then Victoro was another one, but I liked his not only for the like Kire aspects of it, but also that was like one of the first ones that I found that could roll their R's and I was like, "Yo!" What shall I be today? It's taking a while to load. I feel like it's going to be 2.0. Yep. Um, I feel like there are some other ones that were like really good for those like Kide tones. Oh yeah, I think Ryuko had that, right? I think Ryuko had it. Um, I'm pretty sure. I would imagine like Ritsu probably had it too. I would imagine Ritsu would have like popularized that style of voice bank. Everybody went crazy for Ritsu at one point. Developed the ability to protect the future via scuff. Absolutely. It's just like, okay, is it stuck for a while? It's probably me. It's probably this one. I need to. I feel like I need to update this one just so that way it doesn't like almost crash. Because I think. I don't know. I don't know how to make it like softer. I don't know if it's like I rigged it inefficiently. I don't think it would have been the number of layers, right? I don't know. It might have been I might have had the textures at maximum. just so that way I can like do zoom ins like this. I don't know. I don't know why it takes so long to load, because I don't think anything else takes this long to load. But also, like, I don't have too many other models. It's just the sheer size of this model. Is it stuck? Is it breaking? Clearly I'm the problem. The cookies and cream dragon of Sky. That's heckin' cute. I've never been called the cookies and cream dragon. that is kind of cute. It's interesting. I ended up checking up on this one Utahu user that I found like really early into joining the Utahu fandom, and like they're still online, but they haven't posted anything Utahu related in a while. So I hope they're doing okay. They're still around, but I'm curious. Oreo sounds like Oreo. You've got cookies and cream hair, Xephoria. Oh no. Oh no, it's part of the lore now, isn't it? Yeah, I have I have so many Utahu voice banks that I really need to like find excuses to use more of them. Although I I think most of my Utahu collection is because I was like, I want to do one of these chorus things where you have a bunch of Utahus all together, and then I have it put together, and then I don't post it because I'm like, I'm gonna draw everybody, and then I'm like, no. Be down for a design of Zevin in an outfit centered around cookies, cream, and ice cream. That would be so cute, actually. Let me save that somewhere. That could be a cute, yeah. That would be a really cute alt outfit theme. I think I really I really wish that this like wouldn't stop running if I didn't have it selected, or else I would be able to like pull up like the farthest that I've got in terms of art for like a Utahu chorus thing. Because there was one that I think I got a good amount of the sketches, but I just never finished it. Easy solution, rubber band like 4 quarters together and leave it on the keyboard. Well, it's a thing of like if I don't have the window selected, it'll stop. I was thinking like maybe I could have it be a thing where if I had the controller, if it would like technically keep it in the game when I didn't have it selected, but nope, sadly not. I can maybe get close to it when it loads. But then I falter. Oh right, did I even start that? Oh, maybe I did. Oh gosh, those I looked in one of the folders and they were all sci files. That was that was how long those were. Those are gonna take a while to open. My 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 paint tool sci kind of glitched out. So now I can't open it while opening the files for it specifically. I have to actually open the program first, or else it will not open them. It'll just be like, what do you want me to do with this? And I have it selected to open in the program, and it's just like, no? What? What are you asking me to do? I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. was like, maybe if I hold it down and then click out, but no. Now I'm just really curious about those sci files. I don't think anything's in there. Oh gosh. I don't even know where my sci program is. Na 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 na. Let's see, will it open like this? Oh, the program opened just fine. Okay, I'm just checking this like really quick. Oh yeah, I barely even started on these drawings. Actually, it's not too bad. I don't have a good way of showing these, like in a really quick manner. Cookies, cream, and ice cream is a great concept for that because they already have such cold theming in terms. Oh yeah, yeah. The ice cream would fit perfectly fine. Oh yeah, this this section is anywhere between 3 and 6 hours. Hence why I have some nice lo-fi music in the background. Um, I do have it in a way that it won't be saved in the VOD, so I can technically listen to whatever I want, but this way with lo-fi, I won't be tempted to like sing along too often. Like we just had that one moment of the Zelda music, but like if I if I have actual music playing, I'm gonna get I'm just gonna end up singing along too much. Right? Exactly as long as a regular stream. So I'm just running this whole day. Hence why I'm like allowing myself to, get distracted. Because distracted. Being distracted will help me to talk about things. Because it's like an art stream, but I'm just running. I just have like I feel like I should have something like I don't have anything heavy enough to wait. Maybe this might work. No, it's too round. It's not gonna stay there. I was gonna put my controller on it. This isn't gonna be heavy enough, right? No. Like this isn't heavy enough for this, right? It stops running. 4 quarters and a rubber band. I would have to go into the other room for the 4 quarters. I don't even know. That's absolutely not gonna be heavy enough. No, I do have a rubber band. I would just have to go into the other room for quarters. I mean, in theory, oh gosh, the rubber bands are over here. I might be able to just wrap it around the key. um, no, wait. Oh, they're farther away. Okay. Let me try to time this in a way that it loads the next section. Ah. Okay, I was I was absolutely not as fast as I was thinking. No, my elf has a bunch of rubber bands. I had to grab it from their desk, but they moved it like slightly off to the distance. Um, oh, this isn't working the way I want it to. Yeah, speed and me are not in the same thing. Heck. Um, hmm. Ooh, maybe I'm like trying to get it just on the keyboard. But if I do, if I do it this way, it's gonna, I'm not gonna be able to click out of it at all if I do it this way. And then I'm gonna have to unrubber band it at one point. Like a shuckle. Shuckle is cute though. I had a really cute card of Shuckle that was like the little clay ones. I don't know who it is that makes the art for those ones, but the little like clay Pokemon. I believe. Clay Shuckle card. Yeah. Yeah, if you Google search clay Shuckle card, that is the card that I had. It was very cute. Illustration is Yuka Morel. It's very cute. Shuckle is 2 feet tall, apparently. 10 attack, 10 special attack, 5 base speed, and 230 defense / special defense. Nothing but tail meat flapped on the floor. My goodness. But yeah. That card actually, it looks like it doesn't really do much. Oh wait, it poisons. That's what it does. It does toxic saliva. You flip a coin. If heads, the defending Pokemon is now poisoned. It now takes 20 poison damage instead of 10 after each player's turn, even if it's already poisoned. And then it has the power Hard Shell. Whenever an attack, including your own, does 40 or less damage to Shuckle, after applying weakness and resistance, reduce that damage to 10. Any other effects of attacks still happen. This power stops working while Shuckle is asleep, confused, or paralyzed. It stores berries inside of its shell. To avoid attacks, it hides beneath rocks and remains completely still. This card specifically for Shuckle is level 28. Oh, another sign. Note to self. Okay, I give up. You're officially a lost cause. Good luck. Just try to hold on to your sanity. Have a fun trip. I will. Okay, so that's probably the last sign we're getting in theory. So it is just us from now on. Let's see. I'm gonna close the paint tool sai thing because I don't have a good way of showing it. Fun fact, Shuckle can learn Power Trick, which switches its attack and defense. This temporarily makes Shuckle the Pokemon with the strongest base attack out of all Pokemon. Oh my gosh. That would be so fun. I wonder if I... Oh gosh, I'm gonna accidentally mess with my volume slider if I do this, but we did it! It's hands-free now. At least for now, until I have to move. I just have to make sure to not unselect the game. I didn't even need quarters, I just needed the rubber band. What are your Eggy's like favorite Pokemons? I have two that I usually say, but one of them, I played it in the Japanese, and so I don't remember what their name is. But they replaced my starter at one point. I was just like, nope, this is my boy now. Because whenever people ask, I always say that it's Umbreon, specifically shiny Umbreon, if that is a choice. Um, just because. Just because. It's very pretty. But the one that's like um my buddy that just carried my entire team through all of, I think it was Pokemon Black. I don't think it was Pokemon White. Um was Scrafty. Scrafty was my boy. I don't know what attack I was using, but it was one hit KOing like basically everything I came across. Scrafty was my boy. Absolutely decimated anything in its path. And I think it had like a chance of knocking itself out because I think it did that like once. But otherwise, it one hit KO'd literally everything. And I really wish I knew what attack it was because I was just going with vibes. That was like really early on. Like I don't know what any of this is saying to me. I think that was back when I like could barely read katakana. We're just spamming high jump kick, possibly. Like I said, I was not able to read a thing. So every now and again, I see a Pokemon game and it's just like basic reading level is required to play this game, and it's just like nah. I beat the Elite Four without knowing anything that was going on. I didn't know a single thing that was happening because that was before that was before they did the simultaneous releases. So I was like, I want to play this before it actually releases. And I will not say anything more on that. I think I also just randomly came across I think her name is Cecilia, right? She was in Diamond and Pearl, which was the one that I skipped. um but I like knew her from fan art and stuff. I just randomly was just going around after I had defeated the Elite Four, and she was like, I am saying words at you that you cannot understand. I don't remember if I beat her or not, though. I remember only fighting her once, but I don't remember if I defeated her. Or was it Cynthia? I feel like it starts with a C, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure. I think it might be Cynthia. It's still very interesting that like I skipped Diamond and Pearl, but mm, I think it was because I had got some Pokemon cards, and this was I think for it was either later Gen 3 or early Gen 4. Um and they had completely reworked how the cards like were aesthetically, and I hated what the change was. So I was very upset with Pokemon. So I was like, nope, I'm not interested in Diamond and Pearl, and then I was fine in the next generation. Because I think they like I think they really minimalized what the cards were, if I remember right. Like I think they took away all the like little Pokedex information which was like my favorite thing because I didn't play the game. I just collected the cards. So I was like, I don't care if you're not gonna tell me fun little facts about my Pokemon on the cards. Well, what's even the point? But yeah, it could have been high kick jump, but yeah, I have no idea. Let me see. Um, Gen 4 Pokemon cards, because it was either Gen 3 or Gen 4 where they made the change, and I was like, no, can't have cute little fun facts. What's even the point? Absolutely. So it's like if I can't look and see what Pokédex entry it is, what their weight and height is, and a fun little fact, what even is the point? Right? We aren't collecting the game. We aren't collecting the cards to play. We're collecting the cards to look at them and be like, hee. um. Okay, I looked up Gen 4 cards, and I think it might have been at Gen 3. Dun, 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 na, na, na. Yeah, it was Gen 3 cards where they just minimalized it to like these are the attacks and the weakness and resistance, and it's just like you're not telling me anything. What am I supposed to do with this? So yeah, I think because Emerald was the first Pokemon game that I owned. So I am very partial to Gen 3, but I felt betrayed from the cards. And so I was like, "Oh man, this is the direction that they're going for the cards. I am now upsetty with Pokemon." And then it's like, "Oh, they changed back. Yippee!" I recently got I noticed for their like box sets for like the special promotion cards, they're doing some more fun stuff. Like it was like a deluxe box, and you could basically get the entire starter evolution line, but like shinies. So of course I got the Sprigatito line because that's very predictable. um, but the thing that made it deluxe was that there was an acrylic little case holder that you could put those cards into and have it be like a nice little display. And that was really cool. I think I also got some good pulls from that too, if I remember right. Non binary. Well, okay, to be fair, I did like the fire starter as well. That one was very cute, but I really liked Sprigatito. And especially with the shiny form having purple eyes, like very cute. Very cute. Sprigatito is super cute. I need to I need to play more of Violet. I think I got like distracted trying to find shinies really early on. I was just like, I want a shiny hunt. I don't even have all the badges. I just want a shiny hunt. I still remember us raiding Alma, and she was like, "Hey, do you want a Pokemon egg?" And I just take one step, and it was a shiny of it was Quaxley, right? That was the water starter. And I was like, it was shiny, and she was like, yeah. Just illegal shiny trading. It's not a good game, but it's got a good story and cast of characters. As a story, it's peak Pokemon. As a game, it's dumpster Pokemon. Fair enough, yeah. I've seen a lot of people complain about it, and it's like, ah, it's fine. Mega Evolution is coming back. Ooh, that's nice. Cause yeah, they basically had it. That was X and Y, right? They had it for the one generation, and then they were like, okay, anyway, that's gonna be fun. Cause they had it for two. Which ones did they have it for? Because I feel like they only had it for one, X and Y and them. Oh, right. Right, because I think those came out wait, X and Y, I forget, was X and Y early 3DS or late DS? I forget. Or else even added in new ones. Yeah, that's right. That's right, I remember, cause I cause I got the Mega Rayquaza, and then I kept like I really wanted to grab Deoxys, and so I kept like I kept like reloading to try and get it. You are here super early. Hello, Sans. We are just vibing, running through this corridor for however long it's gonna take. So we're just vibing. We're talking about Pokemon now. We were talking about Utahu earlier. Mainly because I was sick and lightheaded. Oh no! Hope you feel better soon. Like a Sableye is so cool you do not understand. I think that one has like a lot of zippers and stuff, right? Or let me double check. I might be thinking of its evolved form. Mega Sableye. Oh yeah, it just has the big gem and it's like this is so cute. I was thinking of the other Pokemon, I'm sorry. When the Nuzlocke coming back, it's been like has it been a year? I feel like it's been more than a year. Um, but I don't know. Cause I was able to um get back to the actual save instead of the save state. Um I did a randomizer Nuzlocke and then I accidentally released Pokemon that were not dead. Um I don't know. Friend of mine is currently doing a Nuzlocke and I think you know that a certain bat VTuber is playing. Yeah. So wait, are they doing a Nuzlocke and Violet or is it two different playthroughs? A lot of friends playing Pokemon lately, yeah. I mean it's been a while. I the Nuzlocke was like immediately before we started Umineko. So Umineko was like so yeah, it has to be over a year. When did I start it? Let me see. This was my first stream here. Such nostalgia, right? We were just playing Pokemon with like a little rain in the background. Let me see. When was that? Let me see. Um, was that the first? Okay. So yeah, that was like November of 2022. So just over a year. Want to make somebody play Pokemon Infinite Fusion. It's such a fun fan game. Oh, I think I've seen clips from that. That does seem fun. That would be interesting to Nuzlocke, I think. I don't know how it works for sure, but that would be interesting to Nuzlocke. I searched up Pokemon for the first time on Twitch, and if I hadn't, we would have never met, right? Just that one day that I was playing Pokemon. And then I never played it again. At one point, I'll go back to it. I'm sure that or start another one. It would, I feel like it would be so interesting to have a Nuzlocke of like a fan Pokemon game. Imagine I do a Nuzlocke of Tohomon. But they party on Sunday though. Oh, nice! Is it your birthday or a friend's birthday? If it's your birthday, then happy birthday! Since I will not be live on Sunday. Funnily enough, I think technically, um, Tohomon was my first time running into a shiny. But I don't know if they had the shinies specific colors. That or I ran into a shiny that was like very similar to the regular. Because I remember specifically the little effect went around. I believe it was Alice. Um, but I was like, what is that? Because I don't think the color was different at all. But I'm not sure. Sister-in-law, well, happy birthday to her. I think there are Nuzlocke rules for Pokemon Infinite Fusion rules, or to catch the first 2 Pokemon every route and fuse them. That would make sense. Let me see. Let me see if there, because I feel like there wasn't, but I also feel like at one point I looked it up. Um, and it did have like a shiny chart. Yeah, it does have a shiny puppet gallery. So I'm wondering um if Alice just did not have an alt color. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I was thinking that that was gonna be a wiki page, and that was just a forum of people sharing their shinies. Yeah, a lot of people like I think with Nuzlocks, like there's the specific base rules, but then there's like a little wiggle room to kind of make it your own, I think. Da, 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 da. I'm so excited. I'm getting some figures soon. I just got the shipping notification for it like a little bit ago. Might pop off. Oh no, got a lot of work. Gotta get a lot of work out of the way because of school, and an unfortunate amount of said school involves printers. Oh no, best of luck. I swear I need to get a shiny charm. I mean, I don't know, cause don't you have to fill up your Pokedex to get a shiny charm, right? You have to like get it 100%, and so it's like, okay, you caught everything. Now find the rare ones. Let me see. Um, yeah, I wish this wiki showed me the shiny forms. Actually, I might have played like a really earlier version of Tohomon because that didn't look quite right, but I'm not sure. Like my shiny look is terrible. Oh yeah. I mean, aside from Tohomon being like my first actual time running into a shiny, um the my first like proper legitimate shiny was heckin' I was just level grinding. I have like 70 logged hours in Violet and 3 shinies, but remember Pokemon RT is like 1 stream of yours, 4 shinies. Oh yeah. Old shinies FB. I don't know. That is a good question. um I would want to be like a shiny that's like you notice that you notice is shiny. Not one where it's like, this one is slightly more saturated. This one's slightly darker. This one's a slightly slightly more blue, but still purple. Oh gosh, oh gosh, so many Pokemon go from purple to green. Oh no, would I be just nature themed? Look, I can low-key see a shiny stuff being a greenish color. No, it's because I'm purple. It's because I'm purple. So many purple Pokemon turn green. I don't know. I think that is really like a common theme though. Um mm, I mean, I don't know. Like I say on my fave right now, shared with Lucario, but they did my boy dirty. Oh no. Yeah, I find it so interesting that I don't know, shiny Umbreon is kind of like prettier than regular Umbreon. Just because I like that shade of blue, I think. Um, I don't know, would I be blue? I don't know. Oh, that's true. And then there's the shiny ones that like have a different shiny like little effect. Because I think isn't it like there's like a shiny that has like a rarer chance and has like squares, I think, that show up with it, if I remember right. A square shiny, I think. I don't know. I don't know if they still do it. I remember maybe it was more in the past. Pokemon rarer shiny. Um, there was like hmm, I don't remember what it was, but I remember there was like a different like splash animation for some. Oh yeah, 16 times percent or 16 times more rare, yeah. And like people would hunt for those specifically and it's just like why not? I feel like they're usually the same color, right? As like a regular shiny, it's just a different animation, I think. That means statistically likely I have a square shiny because I have caught like 32 in total on Switch. Just no stars, only square. Yeah, it was so weird when they introduced that. It's just like, well, why? It's like I got a rare shiny, but this one's the rarest. This one has a different animation. No, we don't talk about Pokemon Go. Oh gosh, I haven't opened Pokemon Go in like years. I still have it on my phone, but like I haven't opened it up in forever. I don't even know if like because I think it was mainly because the last place I lived, so with my first apartment, there were so many Pokemon spawning. Like I could find a starter Pokemon in my bathroom essentially. I think the next place we lived was like okay, it had its moments. And then the last place we were was just like, no, you don't get any. I think anyway. Did we try at that house? Actually, no. I think it was the second place that it was just like this the spawn rates were terrible because I don't remember using it much at the last place. So for all I know, this place could have better spawn rates. It's my real test to train the Mismagus. Is that a sign? Is that a sign with the Pokemon theme playing in lo-fi that I should take a look real quick? The power that's inside. Many shinies on that because I live in front of a Pokemon in a gym. Yeah, the closest. So funny enough, the closest Pokestop and gym were two different like churches. And I'll teach you Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Okay, yeah, of course I need to update it. Okay, I'm opening Pokemon Go after I don't know how many years. I'm just curious to see if anything's nearby. But I don't think so. I highly doubt it. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da. I remember yeah, it would have been at the previous house, not the last one that we moved from, but the previous one. Um I remember the last time my friends and I went out to get to do some Pokemon hunting because it was for like a Mewtwo event, I think. Like you get it wasn't just like a regular Mewtwo, it was oh gosh, I hope that was the account that I created this with. Um it was he had like a bunch of armored Mewtwo. There was an armored Mewtwo event that we had run around, and it was just like, hey, we're all gonna meet up and do this. And in my brain, I was like, cool, we're gonna meet up, eat food, because of I think it was just because of the people that I was going to do this with that I had assumed that. Um we did not get food. We were going around until like 6. And I was and I like at that point when the sun was setting, I was like, hey guys, I haven't eaten today." I waited until after all of the Pokemon hunting to be like, "Hey guys, I am starving to death back here." And then we ended up my goodness, Pokemon Go, why are you asking me so many things? I just wanted to look real quick. Oh, there's a gym like not too far off. Interesting. Um I got an item for Pokemon Horizons. Yippee. My dad got one and holds it above me that he got one and I didn't. Oh no, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. I got a Fuecoco. Oh, I apparently have a shiny Ralts as my partner Pokemon right now. Oh. I forgot how to. There we go. Took me 3 throws to hit the Fuecoco. Nope, it didn't stay. No, it ran away from me. Okay, there's also a Bidoof. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. At this point, we're just waiting to see if we like get blocked off or somewhere. The odds of a a Shundo last time I checked was to get a Shundo. I forget what a Shundo is. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, perfect IVs. Okay. I was like, why is it showing me a Spinda? Did they rename Spinda? But it's like, oh, okay, no, it's perfect IVs. Okay. So, funnily enough, there is a really close gym and Pokestop. However, it's a direction that I don't go. Dun, 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 dun. You can battle a Team Rocket Grunt? Neat. Man, I have not opened this in forever. Remember like the first like year that Pokemon Go was out? That was a fun time. Puspar is a rare spawn and Christmas event spawn, especially for my area. Noise. My goodness, I'm doing a battle and I'm not I have no idea how to do this. Oh no, my Charizard! I'll finish you off with my Gyarados! Alolan, Darmantine. Oh, noise. Dun, dun, dun. This Team Rocket grunt is kicking my butt. Dun, dun, dun. Probably because I have no idea what we're doing. Yeah, we still going. Like I said in the going live tweet, this is pretty much the closest to a why is this hallway so long? Because the devs wanted to troll everyone, I think. Oh no, an attack is coming. Nah. So yeah, we just vibing. I'm just playing Pokemon Go off on the side. Because I wanted to see if there was like good spawn rates or whatever. Or like where the closest Pokestop and gym was. Now I'm fighting a Team Rocket grunt. Loki, I'm never doing a shiny Starly outbreak. I got like 7 of them out of my 30. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, I think that event was also for like shiny outbreaks. Maybe that's where I got my routes. Oh my gosh. I just wanted to look really quickly and it's just like, hey, I got 3 Premier Balls. I love Premier Balls. Aesthetically, that's my favorite Pokeball. I missed all of my throws for that evil Snorlax. Okay, anyway, time to close Pokemon Go and never look at it again for like 30 years. Hunting routes. Oh, nice. Yeah. I remember, I think I mentioned this like pretty recently. There was a time in, I think it was Omega Ruby, um, that I was like, I'm gonna shiny hunt for a routes, and I ended up getting a C dot. And I was like, well, okay. Just because it's like the the rates of finding a route are just so low in that area. Because it's in that it's like Route 3 or something. It's like really early on in there. Um, I feel like I have a few shinies in Violet. I'm not 100% sure. But I believe I have a Murkrow that's shiny, if I remember right. I'm kind of excited as to like what they're gonna have in the newer one that they announced. Na 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 da 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 na 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 na. I have a Mothim I shouldn't have been able to have. Oh gosh. Yeah, shiny hunting's fun. I think the oh gosh, I've caught some fun shinies in Arceus. I think the first one oh gosh, I forget what it is. It's like a I don't know what it is actually. I found it in like the muddy area. Da, 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 da. I think I actually have the same Pokemon as a shiny in Pokemon Sleep. It spawned and I was dashing on my Bravery, my friends. Oh no. And it didn't show the stars, only the sound. Oh gosh. Let me see. Let me see, because I have no idea what the Pokemon is. I think it was introduced. I think it was a Gen 4 Pokemon because I'm not super sure about it. Only looked at it through screen recorder. Oh gosh, that's cool though. Let me see. What? Yes, Croagunk. I have a shiny of that in Arceus. That was like one of my earlier ones. In terms of my Pokemon Sleep, I have a few shinies. I have a Croagunk, of course. I have a shiny Spheal, a Larvitar, which, if it weren't for the fact that it like zooms in on them, I would not have known. Because it's like one of those where it's like, it's slightly more saturated. And then I have a shiny Ekans and Rattata, which of course are purple Pokemon whose shinies are green. So I feel like if there were a shiny version of me, I would probably be green. I don't want to be green, but I think that would be the case. Either terrible or the best shiny luck, yeah. I feel like all of the ones that I got in Pokemon Sleep um were like within a week. It was just like, here you go. Have them all. I mean, like a month without a shiny, then 5 in one day. Yeah. Because it just kept giving me shiny after shiny. Let me see. Are we still on the same album, I wonder? I think it went out of the album, but it is playing from the same people, I think. Let me see. Because having it be lo-fi is actually really cozy. Let's see, let's just have it play just let me see. Let me add stuff to queue. Something went wrong, try again. You can't tell me what to do. Is it because I added it through my phone and you're just like, hello? You're not listening through your phone. There we go. This way, um, Oh gosh, this is gonna ruin my recommendations, I just realized. Oh well. Um, but yeah, I feel, let me see. Just queued a few things, it should be fine. Who knows, maybe midstream we'll switch to like city pop. I need like 40 Pokemon for my shiny charm and one I have to get from someone else because I don't have. Oh no. um yeah, it's so eh. Ooh, my elf can finally play their Pokemon games. We can play together. Oh, I love the golden saucer. Da, 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 da. Dun, da, 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 dun, 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 dun. I would love to be just playing. I would love to be just playing a heckin' game in the golden saucer right now while waiting for us to get through this corridor. I have like 3 to spare. I feel like I do have a shiny Starly actually. They're brown, right? I feel like I do. It's been a while since I've played most of my Pokemon games. Oh no, some of the foam in my recording closet is coming up. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. But yeah. Um
I'm gonna get eepy.
I'm gonna get eepy if I keep doing this. Um see. Another game loves to give me Starlies. Yeah, I feel, I don't know which one, but I do feel like I got a Starly on like one of them. Because otherwise I wouldn't know that it was brown. I'm getting too cozy because of the golden saucer, my goodness. That seems like a weird thing to think, you know? Just, oh no, it's the casino music, I'm getting so cozy.
And I drank all my tea.
I do kind of wish that it would keep running if I deselected the game. If I had it like with a controller.
But oh well.
That's that's why they programmed it that way. Hmm. 'Cause I think it would be interesting to um do some Utau work because now I'm just Utau brained right now.
Hmm.
I'm generally killing myself with friendship evolutions because oh no. Best of luck, because yeah, those are, oh, that would be like mainly for the EVs, right? Yeah, I still need to, I wonder, I haven't even, I haven't tried evolving any of my EVs in Pokemon Sleep. Um, because like I want to get a shiny EV and have that be the Umbreon.
Hmm.
I'm about to wait for the time thing, and yes, exactly the EVs, yeah. I want to try and like last night I was tempted to hop into VR and like go to one of those dance worlds and like practice a dance. Because I've been to some of those dance worlds before I got full body tracking. So I was just kind of, flailing around. um but brain. um but it was very fun. So I kind of want to do that again, just on my own time. There's like a specific dance that I want to learn. Um for no reason in particular. uh um and I feel like that would probably be the best way of learning it. Although I wish I knew of like a way to export a dance from a game and like put it into Miku Miku Dance or something. But I think the closest way to do that would be to like just trace over the dance and actually do that. Um but I don't know the best way of doing that. I've tried multiple times and I was like, yeah. There have been so many times that I wanted to like um put something in Miku Miku Dance and I would get like a little bit in and then I'd be like, this is more work than I thought it would be. Bye. I don't think I have any of those files on this computer though. I don't think. I can't really check right now without us stopping. Without us stopping our run. But there was like a really cool um dance that I had found for it wasn't bacterial contamination, it was I think Gomene Gomene by Kikuo, I believe. They were kind of I don't know what the style of dance was. It was very like pop and locky, I think. I don't know the exact term for the dance, but like they were moving in such a way and I was like, I want this in MMD. And then I like got everything prepared and I was like um and then there was a specific video that was set up for I think it was a music video for a remix of World Ends Dance Hall. Um the clip of the dance specifically got popular around my Tumblr days. I think I saw it pop up like once recently. Um and it's just this one person just breakdancing cosplaying as Miku and it's really cool. Um oh this song is cozy. This has such cozy elements to it. Um World World Ends Dance Hall dance? No, that's just gonna show me Project Diva. A remix? It's like this whole video that's set up with this remix. Na 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 na. Up step na 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 na. I remember on TikTok I saw an AI cover. Oh man. And showed my friends and little brain me sung along with it. Ah, the rocks! I was wondering when it was gonna get in my way. I was wondering when it wasn't gonna let us hold down the right button anymore. No, it's for this whole section. Oh gosh, okay. Give me a second to unrubber band my keyboard. Darn, okay. Sung with it, not realizing I was singing an impression of the two. And my friend was looking at me shocked and was like, dude, you transitioned to Patrick so smooth. Oh my gosh. I feel like that kind of voice style is kind of easy to transition into. I feel like SpongeBob is more what is it? I don't know. Shiny Apom, nice! And give you shiny luck. Although that means that you're taking my luck. Oh no. My first ever failed shiny showed its face. Nice. It is your redemption arc. Okay. I don't know if the rocks are gonna be coming back. I'm still looking for that one remix. Is it this one? Oh, the rocks are back. I think it's this. Because it's in the same, like, style of video, but I'm just, like, looking at it without sound. I think it's the Rocket Man remix for World's End Dance Hall, because it's layered the same. Or, not layered, it has the setup of, like, it's a story in the music video, so I think it's this. It took a year, but I redeemed myself. Congrats! I still need to redeem myself for, a game that I accidentally saved over my farthest save file and had to start over. Oh my gosh, there's so many rocks. This is the part that's gonna take the most time, is just dodging these rocks. Da, 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 da. Ah! Ah! Hello, Rocket! Hello! Ah! How are you doing, Rocket? Oh gosh! I'm not gonna zoom in! Oh my gosh, I'm just in motion though. 999 points, noise. Doing good, that's good. We are just going through this corridor and now it's throwing rocks at me, so I have to slow down a little bit. Oh yeah, the dance thing, I'm almost positive is this Rocket Man remix for World Ends Dance Hall. It's like in the later half of the video, if I remember right. Started a friend's model, noise. I wanna start a new model. I need to finish Peaches. Just because it's like a lot of little details that for the sake of the drawing right now, I'm going to have as a different layer, but I think for the just the sake of the amount of layers that it's going to have, I should probably have the details not layered in a way, maybe? I don't know. I don't think that made sense. There's a lot of little, like, there's little, like, pearl decorations in her hair, that I still need to draw. I think for simplicity's sake, I'm just gonna draw one and like kind of duplicate it a little bit. Just so that way I'm not drawing like a million circles. Um, but I think I just need to have it attached to the hair because it'll look better if it's not layered on top of it though. I don't know. I have to figure it out. Remember Marley? Maybe. Uh, Remind me vaguely what they look like. I'm more of a visual person, so I'm not sure for the name. Oh my gosh, these rocks. Actually, to panic. Still about the ape, my heart is racing. Noise, you got that adrenaline pumping. Green girl with fly traps on her head. Mm? I don't know. It's for some reason not ringing a bell. I'm vaguely. I feel like you mentioned their name once or twice, but I'm not. Like, it's not a clear image in my brain. Guy in Pokemon looks like a candy cane. Oh gosh. That's still fun. I think I just need to advertise my VGen a little bit more. Although I don't know the best way. I want to get verified on there so I can have more services. I'm getting like occasionally some new followers, but I want orders. I'm almost worried that I have to like lower the prices on my surprise me. Maybe my cheapest thing should be $5. Although it is a mystery. Oh, sorry. Oh, I very vaguely remember you showing me that character or that VTuber once. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. My goodness. I would love to make a model for that. Although I can't tell. Do they have like a do they have a little booper? A little booper nose with like a muzzle? Or is it like more of a just like a round nose? Oh, yo, I love that design. Yo, that's so cute. Yo, is that a see-through tummy? That's heckin' cute. That's heckin' cute. Yo. And the little, like, the little, like, they got little Miku pigtails. That's heckin' cute. With like the little mouths. Oh, that makes me think of heckin', it was the mega, oh gosh, which one was it? Mawile, I think? I think it's Mawile. Semi-muzzle. She has a snoot, but a definite nose. Okay. So, interesting. That does the Halloween design is so cute. What the heck? That's heckin' cute. She did get me permission to take some artistic liberties, so I'm gonna be making her into a proper Halloween model noise. Wow, I'm loving that design. Man. Man, why can't people... It's gonna be like, why can't people ask me for models? At least I've gotten a few, though, which I am very lucky for. Dun, 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 dun. Nice, I get to do a VR thing tomorrow. Yippee! Oops. Dun, 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 na, 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 na. I'm just clearing my notifications now that I'm like dodging rocks. To be fair, she didn't ask me. I told her I wanted to make a model for her. Well, tell her I want. No, that would be weird. I was gonna be like, tell her I want to make a model for her too, but also I want her to commission me for a model. Because that design is so cute. But yeah, that would be I think that would be crossing some boundaries. Just like, hey, my friend wants you to commission them for the model. Also, I was thinking of like how I how my vibe usually goes in terms of like rigging models or just like making models in general. I want to make a little video with the one audio from Game Grumps where it's like, welcome to the 10-minute power hour. I'm Dan. I don't want to do this. And I feel like it would be fun to have it be like the like making the art and thinking of how to rig it and then actually rigging it. Cause like, I don't know, I'm always like, I want to rig something and then I open Live 2D and I'm just like, do I really? Because it's fun, but also it's just like, ah. Although the newest tutorial that I have followed really helped with like getting a good base going. What will I be now? Baby me again. It's so far it's only been either 1.0 or 2.0. Gonna leave the design mostly the same, but I'm going to spine some ribs and a skull to see so wait, I'm going to spine some ribs and a skull to the see-through spots. You're gonna spine them? Na 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 na. Ba, na 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 na. Come marching home. On the vine. Add ribs, spine, and a skull, I mean. Ah, okay. Ooh, so oh, that's gonna be so cool. I keep seeing some VR chat models that have like the see-through sections for their bones, and those are always the coolest. So I feel like that's gonna be fun. Oh man, I keep thinking it's like, oh, I can rubber band my arrow down again. Nope. More rocks. Leaves from the vine. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. That is gonna be so cool. Man. I really want to make a cool model. I still need to think of a design for like the more monster-esque me. Cause I had the idea going. I just needed to kind of like define it a little bit more, I think. It's mostly like whether or not I want to have an alternate outfit on that one or not. Because I feel like having this outfit possibly wouldn't work the best for a monster vibe, but like maybe. I would just have to get it like maybe torn at. I don't think a monster would wear a corset, so I would have to remove that part. Oh no, it would have a tummy. Oh no. How her head looks like makes me think it would be see-through, and the mechanically Mecha Marley's lore is this is a more mechanical body she uses when her all green body started breaking down. Ooh. Okay, okay. So yeah, let me look at every time I look down, it's like there's more rocks. um yeah, I would imagine it's like at least a little see-through. I was imagining it as like a projector screen is what I was getting the vibe for that. And like maybe um I don't know if the stomach would just be the organs. At first I was like, "Oh, that's like a lava lamp. That's a lava lamp tummy." I'll never go into my OC's lore. It would take over 2 hours to explain, mainly because I have so many typos. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't have too much lore for my characters. Um some of them have like a little bit, but it's basically like they are from space, the end. Face is projected onto the outside of the head. Oh, is it like how like older or not older, newer Disney animatronics are where it has like the projector inside the head and it projects and like reflects from the inside? Ooh. Hmm. Okay. I don't know how see-through that would be then, but that would be cool. Cause yeah, like I think Alex, I like tried to have lore with them of just like a a demon got stuck in them. Yippee. But it's like I don't know. I don't know. Like they were just like a ball jointed doll at a store, which I don't think uh that would be at a store. Maybe at like a thrift shop or something. I don't know. And just a demon accidentally flew into them and got stuck. And then they were like, well, okay. I'm living with this nerd now. Because I think um one of the other Utau that I have that I never released, Sophia Yatsuri, um I think she had more of a story, but it was basically just like she was owned by a person and their brother like defaced her or whatever, and then I don't know. It was very cringe from what I remember, and I was like, eh. Marley is a dual personality VTuber like Jekyll and Hyde. Ooh, in this case, it's Marvis and Marley. So when she toggles to Marvis, I'm wanting the skull to come into view. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be so cool. Oh my gosh, so many rocks. Green Mage, you need to clean out your corridor. You have an eternity to clean it out. Meanwhile, I'm casually spitting more lore than all of Warhammer. My goodness, yeah. I I have like a little bit of backstory for my Yakuza OC. Which I've written out a third of it. Um I have the rest vaguely planned out, but more so planned out than like everything else. Like every other OC that I've made. Because my Yakuza OC technically had met Majima in the time frame of Yakuza 0. In my mind, it would have been like maybe slightly before the events of 0. I'm not 100% sure if it would have been like during 0 or not. Because I could be like, it's a little sub story, but it's just like it's not long enough to be like a proper Yakuza 0 sub story. Maybe like maybe a Yakuza 2 sub story. But definitely not a 0 length sub story. So it would have more than likely been something like very, very shortly before 0. Ooh, maybe I could be like, oh yeah, this happens in one of the first chapters of 0 when the plot is following Kiryu. So it's off screen. It's just before you see Majima show up on screen. My VTuber Lord, I've had to split up into 4 sections. Pre-Earth, pre-ego decay, post-ego decay, and reform. Oh. Yeah. I don't have that. It's just like I had like a vague idea I was like trying to plan before I debuted because I was like, oh, all VTubers need lore, right? Um but I was like, I can't flesh this out enough. But it was basically just it was gonna be like two lovers forbidden from one another. War divides their people. Them apart. Be together. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. I got so distracted. Secret tunnel. Would have been like dragon recluse goes into village sometimes disguised as like an elf maybe, or wears big hood and then sees idol performance and is just like, oh. I did a toggle that's not on this one. I pressed my toggle button and it's like, wait, I'm 1.0. I only have cry. And then just outfits their cave for streams. Not me, just how do girls spend so long designing characters? Proceeds to buy $12,000 worth of clothes in Pokemon, my goodness. Yeah, oh man, wasn't there like not many clove options in like Scarlet and Violet? I feel like I bought a lot of accessories, but I don't believe I had like outfits. You're getting into duping because you saw an idol concert. That was the only thing that I had in my mind for like lore. Would just be like just sees an idol concert and it's just like like one of those scenes where it's like the anime character is like looking like huh? And then it just like does a zoom in and it's like the sparkly background and like sparkle or like very highlighted eyes and then just like yeah, that's absolutely default idol lore. That's why I didn't go through with it because it's like this is so basic. There wasn't, and it makes me mad. Yeah, I think it was like I think their reasoning was like, "Oh, you're still students, so you need to be dressed like a student," and it's like, no, no, let me wear silly Hawaiian shirt. Let me be silly. Make much lore in it, and that helps me make it. But yeah, like that's all I have for lore. What is this? A snake eater ladder of long hallways? Kinda. I don't know how long is the snake eater ladder? Isn't it just the length of the song? Just what a thrill in darkness and sadness and the lyrics. Like, let me see. How long are we in this queue? Can I clear the queue? Uh, or can I? Oh, I might be able to. Ah! Every time I look down, there's rocks. To make the lore of mine short, bro ends up killing everyone for fun, loses memories, then proceeds to become a hero-like person, and then almost kills only new friend. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would have like any enemies in mine. Um, or like I don't know if I would want to have mine be like I don't know, edgy? I don't know. Or like emotional. I feel like the emotional ones are the more popular lores, but it's like I don't know. Okay, I've queued Snake Eater just for vibes. I don't know if there's a lo-fi Snake Eater. There might be a lo-fi Snake Eater. I don't know. But I don't know. I feel like if anything, if I were to have proper lore, I feel like um being a recluse or like isolated would be a good um thing to have in there somewhere. Cause not too long before becoming a VTuber, I had there was like a bad falling out between a friend group and I felt very like alone for a while.
Until I found some friends on VR chat.
So I feel like it would be a good thing to have in lore for that. I don't know if this is the right one, but I queued it. For some reason in my friend group, and I'm the comfort friend, like I treat you all terribly. Why do you love me? Oh gosh. I am just the cozy person. Have an entire past self and galaxy of enemies. Silencing the Andromeda galaxy, then heading to Earth tends to make a lot of enemies. Oh gosh. How do I feel you in Peach and Psych? Psych has never been on VR chat. Psych met me through the first stream that I did after my debut, which was for Deltarune Chapter 2. But I did meet Peach through VR chat. That is 100% it. Because I'd been using VR chat just in general, but like in private worlds, because I was like, aha, people scary. um and like none of my IRL friends would hop on. Um and so I was like, you know what? I will slowly try to go to public worlds. And so I started with that by going to public iterations of worlds that I had made, but they would be public. And it was mostly for like avatar worlds. And there were quite a few times where like someone would join it and I'd be like, ah! and just immediately return home. Um and then I did that until I no longer had the compulsion of running away when someone joined a world. And I was like, okay, I will maybe start joining public instances of worlds with like a small handful of people. What cat vibes now? Looked drawing and did yesterday for once and I didn't hate it for the next day after creation. Noise! That is always good. That is progress. What did it go to? Okay. This is still the lo-fi. I was like, what is this not stupendium? um and so I was going to random worlds that were in the popular section but had like a small handful of people. Um and there was this specific world that was like I don't remember what it was, but I kept going to public instances of that world. Um, it was like, oh gosh, you launch, you spawn in an attic, but there are stairs downstairs into like a kitchen area and stuff. I don't remember what it's called, but it was very popular at one point. Um, and I just went to different instances of those worlds and was like just in the corner being schmall and being mute. um and there was this one iteration where I joined in and there was this person with someone else standing in one of the mirror or standing in front of one of the mirrors and one of them was playing a guitar and just vibing and I was like, "Oh, that's kind of cozy. I'll vibe. I'll vibe over in this corner. This person's like sharing their original music. That's fun." Um and I was just vibing with like just my with my Oculus Rift S and with just my headset and controllers just bopping around. Being a comfort friend is weird, but makes sense to me because I know exactly how to calm someone down. I wish I knew how to calm someone down. I am someone to talk to, but I never know how to talk back. Now I have a question I'm going to ask people who don't know how I look. Do I give off tall or short vibes? Hmm. I don't know. Um, hmm. I was almost gonna say like average height, but like I don't know. For some reason, like would 5'8" be short? It's taller than me, but I don't know. um. Anyway, back to the back to the VR chat experience. Um. Yeah, my guess is 5'8". I don't know why. If you tell me that's your exact height. um but the person that was playing the guitar, oh, I was 2 inches off. um so yeah, I feel like that's a height in the middle. I don't know if I would um I don't know if I would categorize that as either short or tall. I think it was around that tape measure, right? Just like, is the dragon right? um but yeah, at one point the person that was playing the guitar had went off to bed. And so it was just me and the other person that was vibing with them. And I was very new to like in interacting with other people on VR chat. So they were also being a mute, and they were motioning things. And I was just like, heck, because I was also a mute, so I didn't want to be like, what are you asking me, or like, what are you telling me? They were just like doing motions, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna run over here, and I kept like running into them, and then I finally figured out that they were motioning to like try an ERP with me, and I was like, oh, I am out of here. I am immediately leaving. Because I will say in I was not in a avatar that would warrant something like that from a normal person. So I was like, okay, bye. And so I was like, I don't want to world hop for a little bit, but then I gave I gave myself a second chance. Oh, also, hi, hello, Zelda. I'm talking about my earlier VR chat days. It's exactly 5 foot. Oh my gosh, I knew. Well, at least you give off the vibes of your actual height. The number of random ERP requests I get is why I don't go public world hopping, right? Thankfully, that was like the one that I got, but I was just like, why? I I am a very short chibi. Do not do that. um but then my next attempt at world hopping, I found some neat people. We were just vibing in front of a mirror as VR chat users do. And then the next day I found Peach. And she was like, "You look like a cookie. You are my child now." and and we've been friends since. The posture 5'5", oh gosh, yeah. There's a good reason to sit up straight and stretch. And it's funny, just even from the beginning, Peach would either just she from the first time we met, she had went off to use the bathroom in BRB, and then she was gone for so long VR chat kicked her because I think she probably took a nap on her bed. Knowing her nowadays. But it's just funny how some things never change. He was there from the very beginning. Because I had met her and then three other people, actually. Because she was hanging out with someone who is now no longer in the friend group, and then two other people had joined the world, so it was just like, yes, we're your VR chat family now. And it was fun. We went to a lot of puzzle maps and stuff, and it was very fun. We basically hung out every day on VR chat. It was super fun. I kind of miss those days. Sitting up hurts. Oh no, Curse's band strikes again. Oh no. You just gotta get used to sitting up straight. Rotate those shoulders. But yeah, I think the last few times that I went into a public map, I went with Peach, so it's just like, you can guide the way. I'm just gonna stand here and be mute. I'm just gonna wiggle at people. But yeah, some randos on VR chat be wild and oops. I've fallen so many times, the back actually hurts. Oh no. Took for permanent fall damage, oh no. Yeah. Would it be something that you'd have to check out, I wonder? I mean, I guess if it's happened enough times, maybe. I don't know. Healthcare stuff is always expensive though. Also, I do want to like do more VR chat hangouts because earlier this week was so fun. There's so many other worlds that I want to revisit. There's some shorter horror maps that I would have liked to take everyone to as well. Probably should have warmed up with the shorter ones instead of just starting with Huggy Dungeon. Not the fact that one thing I want for my birthday being a chiropractor. Oh my gosh. I mean, that might help. I've never went to one myself. Because I think that would... I feel like you would have to go a few times, right? To have it be more permanent, right? Because I think it has... I don't know. Because I think it would basically have to be a case where you have to kind of balance it, right? Like the chiropractor helps you get back into the posture. I don't know. I'm still thinking of how Risa was saying, or was talking about like the VR chat maid cafes, which does seem really fun, but also like, I don't know. Especially with it having like a lottery system of being able to get in. That seems at one point wild, but at the other side, it's just like it makes sense. Make sure to not like overbook, and like also making sure that no randos are gonna come in and like be weird. I guess I don't know. It's like secret maid meetings. Oh man, I mean, just for them to do it once would be literal saving grace, true. But I do know almost every way to pop your back besides upper back, and that area hurts. Oh no. I saw some stretches to like um really stretch out your back the other day, that like you just stretch along the floor on a specific way and it'll pop your back. I need to do that especially for my lower back, cuz whenever my elf like offers to give me a back rub, like anything below the small of my back really is sensitive. So I need to figure out some kind of way to stretch it, because I don't know what's going on with that. Like above the small of the back, that's just that's great. My back be popping. But anything below that is just like, ow. You poke it at, I'm like, ow. Trying to get some of them down, yeah. Back is hurting from the chair I'm sitting on. No. I feel like, where's the Tylenol? Oh, no. Thankfully, I'm not at that level. Which, I don't know how. I don't know if I'm just like, if I've just like gotten used to it and I filter it out. But every now and again, like both Peach and my elf will like talk about back pain from like one thing or another, and it's just like, oh, we're getting old, and it's just like, huh? It's like maybe all of the people, maybe all of the customers that have told me to not get old, maybe my body is just like, oh, okay, I won't. Because I've been told it so often, and it's I think my body's just been like, okay, I won't. The adultiest conversation we will ever have here, right? Ah. But I found it funny. Um, because Peach was like, why did nobody tell me getting older came with so much back pain? And it's just like, does it? It does. And it's like she's a bit younger than me, so I'm just like, what? I don't want my back pain, but like, if you're already experiencing it, where's mine? And I know everybody's body is different, but it's just really funny of just like, I don't know. I haven't noticed anything yet. My body was only hurting from like standing all day in VR chat the other day, and I was just like, I need to lay down. And then I kept getting up because I was messaging someone for a secret commission thing. And so I just like kept getting up because I didn't want to message it back on the phone because I'm weird like that. Actually, now I think about it, my mom does have scoliosis, so I swear if I have that, it does everything. Oh no. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get that checked at one point. Especially if you're still on your parents' insurance. Probably wouldn't be too bad. I know I got a lot of stuff checked at one point, and then I never finished everything. I think we were supposed to get blood work done, and I was like, I doubt it though because it took so long to show up to begin with. True, but you know, probably wouldn't hurt just in case. I don't know. Maybe I'm built structurally sound. Maybe that's why my back doesn't hurt. It's all in that like little section below the small of my back that like if you press on it just a smidge too hard, I'm in pain. It's all in the forbidden zone. That makes it sound weird. Yeah, at one point I need to think of fun things to do for VR chat hangouts. I really want to hang out on VR chat more with Peach, but like her work makes her so tired. I was on a Discord call with her a little bit after stream and she ended up just falling asleep after an hour. It's like, no, I want to do things. You're going to bed so early. It's 9. It's 9. You're turning into an old lady. Meanwhile, I, with the superior body, go to sleep at 2. But nah, it's she definitely, I think it's mainly because she works wild hours. And also like without going into detail, like she has intense stuff to do, like just in her work environment. If I ever accidentally doxed myself, it would be so bad because some people know everything about me except my face, and based on the fact that 95% of people are taller or shorter by a lot compared to me, that would be not good. Oh no. Yeah, I do my best not to dox myself. Although I feel like a handful of stuff has been accidentally doxed for me. uh but it should be fine. I don't go out of the house too much. I don't go outside. um I know there's sometimes that like um during Psych's stream he would get like a little dangerously close and it's just like Psych. Please stop telling people where you live. I just realized someone on Twitch right now. Someone on Twitch might know what town I live in. Oh no. Yeah, you gotta be careful. I mean, there's definitely like, a level of, I don't know. I feel like it's definitely more dangerous to share that information as a streamer as opposed to a viewer, but I think that it definitely doesn't like mean that a viewer is 100% safe. Because someone could still do something if they really wanted to. Live in a cave under the Pacific Ocean. Oh no, you've said too much. Quick, search the Pacific Ocean. That's why so much of it is unexplored territory. my friends that have accidentally said my name like hundreds of times. Oh yeah. They might know because we do have neighboring states. Maybe. Just look for bubbles at the surface. You got it. I'm on the way. Yeah, I think I'm lucky that like my I might accidentally give too much information if I tell this story, so I'm not going to. I will just leave it at I'm glad that my first name is very, very, very common. I believe I will stop there. Because anything I will say after that will be possibly taken as a challenge, so I will leave it at that. I will not say anything more. Saying to be honest, yeah. Most interesting name incident was from my friend who made me the head of a build team for the Minecraft server. Ah. I think it's also convenient that it's just like unless you know me in real life and have known me for a really long time, it's like you don't know my first name. I am just Xephoria. That is me. No other name do I go by. I go by different iterations of Xephoria, but it is just Xephoria, and that is the base. Bro said, "Hey, Sans, great plans. I'm sure this will get somewhere. Keep working. Please, we need you. Insert a real name here. Oh no." It's really cute. Peach ended up giving me the nickname Z like really really early on. And I remember there was this TikTok that I saw of like, here's some non-binary name ideas, and one of them was like, one of the sections was just like, here's some letters, and one of them was Z, and I was like, oh, that me, it me. But I don't know if I would change it to that. But like, I don't know. I think that would be cute. Didn't expect you to actually do it. Yep, we've been doing this for 2.5 hours. We're at the rocks. We had I did have the right key rubber banded down for a while until the rocks showed up. Both be Z then, yeah. Z the superior. Superior name / letter. Right next to X, because X as a nickname is kind of silly, but like Z's cute. Never have I sent that man 14 pings once in a DM. Oh my gosh. Season names are kind of fun too. Oh yeah, I've been thinking about some for non-binary names. Yeah. Cause like I don't know. I still haven't picked a name that I would want to be called in real life. But like Z's a pretty good contender. This is nice and simple. An X and a Y though? Interesting. I met someone with an initial actually. Okay, keyboard don't like the Z alone, I guess. Oh, weird. Yeah, because I think the way I know it would be like written like XE in this case, but it would be really cute. But it's just like I don't know. I'm nervous to like make a change that big. Met a person whose initials are ah are ah. That'd be fun. Without saying the letters, my initials are pretty um aesthetically pleasing. And I think that's probably why I haven't decided to make the change because it's like, these initials are so like pleasing to the eye and evenly spaced. If I have it be an X in there, it's gonna mess the whole vibe up. Met an A and an M before. I feel like M would be really cute as a name, just M. Man, the Spotify went a funky route. Is this even the same artist? I guess it is. Oh, right, because it was Lo-Fi Sonic. That's right. I have very satisfying initials, like they spell out a word. Oh, nice. Funnily enough, my dad's initials basically spell the shortened version of his name anyway. And I almost feel like that was probably planned on his parents' part, but like that it's kind of fun. It's funny, for a while he had a nickname, um, because he used to be in radio in the past. Um, and I'm kind of unsure, like I don't want to say what it is. Um, but like it made reference to a letter that you would think would be in his name, but it was I don't know. I don't have a way of like verbalizing it without saying what the nickname was, and that would maybe hint at me. Mine are musical sounding, like I guess is fitting since my name is Flaming Rhythm. Oh yeah. That's fun. Lucky one of my friends just hit 5 foot and I feel so bad for him because of his last name. Oh no. Last name is another term for short. Oh no. Hey, back in middle school, I had a friend whose last name um could be made fun of for sounding lewd. But I think a lot of the kids were like, "Yo, that's actually a fun name to have." It's like your name is that's so cool. But also that was like only when I was around them, so I don't know if anything was happening outside of No. It wasn't Gabe Hauser. But it was It was a last name that started with the letter C, and that is all that I would say. Yeah. Like as far as I know, like a lot of people were like, "Oh, that's fun," but it was also middle school, so so there was probably a handful of people that were like, "Ew, that's gross. Do you know what your last name is?" Or just like, "Haha, you have in your name." I don't know. Because middle school is harsh. Although I think I feel like the person that gave me the worst time in middle school was actually a teacher. Like a lot of like the dude bro students really liked her. But like I feel like she just bullied me. Um the first like one of the first days that I had her class, she wanted us to transfer she wanted us to copy a square from one sheet of paper to another without tracing and like just using a ruler. Um and I thought she meant like just the square. I didn't think that she wanted me to like, you know, make it look like these two pieces of paper were exactly the same. Um so I perfectly measured the square and put it on the second piece of paper, but I didn't have it aligned in the same space as the original sheet of paper. And so she looked at it and was like, "Oh no," immediately turned to the projector and was like, "Class, don't do this." And like projected it showing like how it was off. And it's just like, dude. And like there was another time where I was asking her about something. I don't remember what, but I remember she was like looking down at some at the papers, I guess. She looked up at me, paused, said ew, and then went back to looking down at what we were talking about. And it's just like, what? Do I have a booger in my nose? Do you just not like my face? What is going on? What is your problem? Someone like generally thought I was gay, and I looked at them in shock because I don't think I particularly act like that. Oh gosh, yeah, kids be wild, and I had a traumatic teacher. I was so glad I left. Oh gosh, and then there was another time I ran into this teacher at at an Applebee's. um like my family was sitting at one of the booth tables, and this teacher and whoever it was that she was with ended up getting sat at one of the tables next to us, like one of the standalone tables that like wasn't at one of the booths, but like you could clearly see the booth table. And at one point she moved to a different table. To this day I don't know what her problem was with me. Because like during middle school, I was selectively mute. Like I would not talk to anybody. The only time that I would like talk was during theater class. That was literally the only time people would hear my voice most of the time. So I have no idea what her problem was with me. And to this day, I have no idea. Cuz I didn't do anything to her. Just what you're mad at me for putting a square in the wrong space? Like I don't I never understood. Uh, Bro actually said I should have been in class while at a funeral. Oh gosh, those ones where it's just like, your life should not determine this. Well, this stream has been going good. It has been good. Been, funnily enough, I have been able to find things to talk about this whole time, which I was very nervous that I wouldn't have been able to. I'm only loud with friends, like, now that I think about it. I haven't actually spoken since like 3 p.m. yesterday, yeah. That would usually be the case. There were a lot of times, where I would wake up and, like, my lips my lips would be, like, crusted together. My sound alerts is broken again! Now is not the time for you to be broken, sound alerts, I swear. Why are you broken? Do I need to refresh you every time? Where are you, sound alerts? Refresh. Fade.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
That is how I feel.
Because they never understand.
Characters are running around almost as far as you have to walk in my ocean cave to get to my house, right? I hope something at least funny is at the end of this corridor. We've been going at this for almost 3 hours. We're either halfway there. Oh no, not another. Jiguma jigunu koku no surekeru kaijura suraimatsu uraimatsu furaimatsu kunaru tokoro ni sumu tokoro yabaru koji no burukuji paipo 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 no shuringan no gurinde de pokuni pino pokuni bada chokame no chosuke. I sound alerts break all the time. It's been worse lately. Like, it'll work once or twice and then it's just gone. I wonder if there's alternatives that, like, will work better. I had a teacher that would get mad at me for saying, oh gosh, it went up, say, Regan when talking, even though she would literally swear in front of us multiple times. Oh geez, she made us 100 times. When I spell it wrong, she made me do it again, and now I always spell it like this. My goodness. You're good at that. Well, I'm Pistol's trying to have me practice with rolling my R's, even though I can't. I've done nothing for 2 hours, nothing but procrastinate and zone out. How's the hallway? It's good, there's rocks. Like the random rubble that forces you to pay attention, right? Just the random rubble that made me un-rubber band the keyboard. I know I didn't roll my R's because I can't. Pistol's trying to force me to somehow figure it out. I remember one of my teachers would yell at me for whispering to my friends behind me while the kids in the front row were genuinely yelling. My goodness. That's favoritism right there. But yeah, I think she was the only one that was like that. Because everybody else was either like neutral or was like one of the cool teachers. But I remember that she was also an author because she like humble bragged about it on the first day and also had like one of her books on display in the classroom. So I think she was just like maybe a little narcissistic, but I'm not sure because I don't know if she had problems with anybody else. Because I know like some of the Dude Bro students liked her because it was like, oh yeah, she watches South Park or whatever. I don't remember what it was. It was like specifically like some show that they also liked, and they were like, oh yeah, she's so cool. Let's see. Same teacher defended kids who stole my DSI and almost lost it for good. Oh no! I got it back, but that was rough. I'm glad you got it back though. I also said I never did work. Like, sir, on your desk in the shred file on the top page is my assignment. That was literally on time. Oh no. Imagine humble bragging about something like that. I'm far too humble to be like that. My goodness. And I think that, like, caused me to be like, oh, it's because she's an author that she's like this, because she was literally the only teacher that was also an author, as far as like anyone told anyone. So I was like, oh, authors must be stinky. But now it's like, no, she's I don't know. Smelly writers. I bet some kids bet they could find a joke I couldn't know 25 jokes later. I gave up. I failed a class once because I didn't turn in one paper, that I did do in class and handed the teacher the same day he did it. Oh no. Zeph said an author emoji / OC fan fiction critically played. Oh my gosh, we got it! Oh my gosh, we got it! Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Little whiteboard things. Look, the last absolute truth is that, oh, I need to pause. The lo-fi is that yet you stand. Nothing is sacred, everything is square. Right at the 3-hour mark, let's go! Give cats game snack later. It ends when you. Oh, these are all the truths, aren't they? And there's that. I think you can keep going, maybe. This art is all a very small part of me? Thee? That is so cute, though. A lot of the text is like, oh wait, that blue text is in not English. The treasure that Roots was all along. Did this to myself. A trip for y'all. Oh. This is a good place to rest. Do you want to stop killing? Yeah. The world will be as it is. Until you come back. Oh, that's cool. A nice little resting place. You get a little secret and then it's like, okay, here you go. Yeah, we got the corridor ending! I'm glad it didn't take 6 hours, it only took 3. My goodness. We did it! The truest pacifist ending, absolutely. Just spend 3 hours going in a direction. Oh my gosh, I need to stretch my fingers after all that. My goodness. Okay, so in theory, we could take a break and then come back and play more Don't Toy With Me. Get more of the endings for that. I don't know if that'll take up the rest of the stream, but I'm glad that we finished it. I'm glad that we finished Everhood. Yippee. I do hope that we get some news for the sequel. It's a cute way to wrap things up, right? Just to, well, I mean, we're gonna take a little break. But yeah, that is a really cute way to just end the game and just be like, yeah, here we go. Ooh. Spinning my hand is really good right now. So hyped for the sequel, right? I think it still said like coming soon. That's fun. Oh my gosh. I'm like shaking my wrist violently trying to stretch it. It feels like it needs to pop. Blah. So tired after a day of doing nothing. Right, of just going to the right for 3 hours. Okay. Wah! Okay, I hope my rice is ready by now. So I'm gonna take a quick break, and then when we get back, we're gonna play some more toy with, or I don't know why I keep saying just toy with me. Sorry for being late. Oh no, you got here right at the end of the corridor, and we've been here for 3 hours. Xephoria, yes. But yes, this you're getting here right as we're going on break, Sussy. Well, for everybody else, I'm gonna take a quick break. So there's a good time to get up and stretch, get a snack, get some water, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. Stretch your arm that's been holding down the right arrow button for 3 hours. And we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Okay? Okay.
She actually left, and he was like, I kind of miss her face. Let's see what else happened. Shannon got revived because George was like, man, I want to see her like one last time. And then that did happen, and then they were all like lovey-dovey, and then current Ava Beatrice was just like, haha, you're both dead now. And he's just like, okay, yeah, at least we're both dead at the same time. That's cool. And so yeah, now they're just finding bodies. Froggy, please. Please. Froggy. Froggy.
Something's biting.
We got him, boys. We got him. We got him. Just be very careful. It's here, it's happening. Froggy, Froggy, please. Froggy, no! Why are you stuck? There we go. Come on, Froggy. Time to jump in here. That was so abrupt. It's like, hey, Ben, your name's Ben now, friend. I was gonna call you friend and buddy, but now you are just Ben. You should have really let me stay at your house. You don't know what could happen in a blizzard like this. Oh, geez. I wonder if I just... That's... I had no idea I had such an incredible detective right next to me this whole time. I can't believe you'd figure out everything, down to the phone conversation, just from what was inside the fridge. You got me there. You've got me. You've got me. As if the dam had burst, Mion convulsed into laughter. Her laughter, though, definitely didn't make us want to laugh as well. Yeah. So, what you gonna do, Ukyo? Are you gonna do something about it, Ukyo? You got your hand right there. Okay, I'll go back in my little corner. Please let me not get stuck over here. Not on me, don't stop. Oh no, I'm being squished. How's that for some quick thinking? That was so smooth, hero. With these sprout mole mast, we'll be able to make it out of here in a cinch. What was that just now? I gotta dodge him or I'm shish kebab. I got a bad end? I got a bad end? What did I even do? they even do to get a bad end? What? I expected to get the good end, but... Use it when I was pulled into heck. Oh. Whoop. Need to re-put that on there. Okay, give me some of this blue. I need some of the blue. Give me the blue. Give me the blue. Okay, give me. Thank you. Okay, there has to be more blue around here. Ouroboros, where are you, boy? Okay, let's get the new one that we just got. We're coming for you, Leshy. Surely this cabin marked the end of your travails. Hopefully. Oh god, I hope so. You never got Ouroboros once? That's so sad.
May I inquire if perchance you retain among your traveling companions a man who adheres to the given name of Gale?
Yes, are you his dad? You have... Gale? Why are you here? Gale? You are not in my party. Why are you here? As a matter of fact, I do. He's resting in my camp and not right directly behind me.
Ever a man of leisure.
Because they were in the way? Well, they were also eating you. I see. Well, time is short. Let us carry on to the next floor.
Like they kept surrounding me and going, I died like 3 times. Oh. Stop talking the second I take a bite. Ah!
My energy drink is vegan. I didn't know that. I think mine is too. I'm pretty sure Gamer Subs is vegan. I could be wrong. I just know it's yummy. Okay. What a small dragon to not. No! Oh no! Oh! I have like more of a kitty mouth than usual. That's weird. Hello, little Reaper. Psych.
There we go.
Psych.
That should just about cover it.
Psych. 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 Psych.
We added 1,415 bits to Cyclops Khan's chair. Bonus This is the song.
Stop.
Stop. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people
Seize! Seize the lamp!
It was good. I still have 2 tacos, but
It's my duty to teach it the right way and save as many people as I can. Battler is too busy battling and beating bad ones to babble about baby tears and bicker. Oh no, I missed it too. I know. No, it happens. There's so many people, but still not enough in my Katamari. Have 2 more minutes to and we are back. Let me see. How much did that little clip show? Glitch. Because I might need to just find another way to have those. But let me go ahead and get Don't Toy With Me open. And I have no idea how many more endings there are. But we will get that all set up. I'm so glad that that it was like basically perfectly 3 hours for that corridor. Okay. So I don't think we saved after the first decision, did we? No, we saved at the second decision. Let me get this all selected, not yelling at me. Oh wait, did it not want to be a window capture? No, it did. Okay. Let me get it all adjusted. Okay. Now we can go back over here. Well, hopefully the audio is okay. Should be okay. Ooh, actually, we have it at a different source. There we go. Okay. Hopefully it's okay. I think the source is a little louder than the other one was, but that should be okay. Because yeah, we saved... Is there a choice here now? No, okay. Let me... You see, I'm just gonna auto so that way we can get, or skip. That way we can get to the beginning, because I want to make that first choice of just not responding at all. She waits in the quiet of the house. Somewhere distantly, the sound of Whisker's muted footsteps detail his route up to the attic. She waits and she waits. Her posture holds stiffly, but the energy begins to leave her expression. I see. I don't know what I was expecting. I'll go mad in here alone, you know. But you'll just keep on ignoring me, won't you? I'm doing my best. Make my life so needlessly difficult. She sighs, and after adjusting her long hair into place, she turns to leave the room. There's no need to interfere with her day too much. You already have something planned for later anyway. Leave the dollhouse alone for now. Okay. And then we'll skip anything that isn't new. Okay, we still have the help option. And I realized I'm not gonna have many options to... Okay, so let's... I feel like something's gonna be there in the help section. Which I think is why I saved there when there was only that option. Okay, Dahlia is the favorite. You still feel Huxley is better suited as something of a distraction for Dahlia. Flawed little thing that she is. You wouldn't have kept her this long if you didn't have some attachment to her. I need to change the thing. Is this actually... Is this a category? It's a small category, so I'm gonna just have it be games and demos. Flawed little thing that she is, you wouldn't have kept her this long if you didn't have some sort of attachment to her, especially with how poorly she gets along with other toys. She's quite lucky that even though she's so much trouble, you have quite the sentimental view of her. Hopefully the clown learns his place with time and stops bringing down the mood for her. If not, you could always make some adjustments. But nothing can last forever. It's clear enough the honeymoon phase is coming to an end by the argument you find already in progress when you check on the house today. Huxley, you've picked out our game 3 times in a row. We're going to play what I want to do today. You literally offered to let me choose. You can't say you don't care what we play and then take it back because you don't like what I picked. I didn't know you were going to pick the worst one when I said that. My goodness, guys. The worst one? You seemed fine with it the other day. But fine, let's play this one instead. You like Parlor Detective, don't you? Are you serious? I'm just more in the mood for a word game. So you had a specific game in mind. I didn't realize which one I wanted until now. It's as though I planned to argue with, or it's not as though I planned to argue with you. Could have fooled me. You're so sour, Huxley. I'll get the game set up while you're over there sulking. You'll feel better once we start playing. Hey, Whisker, what do you make of this? The rabbit looks up from his place in the little pet bed on the floor. He seems uneasy at being addressed in the middle of their tiff. Oh, I remembered that there was another choice back there for, like, what to give Huxley. We'll go back to that after we go through this route. Whisker doesn't even talk, Huxley. I know you're playing some joke. Whisker, do you think Dahlia already started the game without me? I'm still setting it up. Because I'm starting to think we're playing charades, or ESP tester. Or maybe just mind games. I don't think expecting you to take me at my word requires you to be psychic. The only thing about this is the only funny thing about this is how silly you're acting over some board games. Yeah, well, maybe I'm not in the mood for your kind of game. So you're pitting a fight over not getting your way? That's rich. No, if you just said what you wanted from the beginning, I wouldn't care. Honestly, if you wanted to watch paint dry and you were serious about it, that'd be fine with me. But I'd rather drink paint than get jerked around. Then enjoy the taste of your new colors. I'm not in the mood to play anymore. Dahlia shoves the little letter tabs and the game back into the box she had been removing them from. Even Huxley looks a bit surprised at this reaction, but primarily he looks irritated. It's odd to see him so worked up, though he has been more lively since Dahlia helped him get back on his feet. It's rare to see him feel so strongly about anything. The general state of ennui he carries himself with leaves little room for such emotional outbursts. Not beyond a sarcastic remark anyway. So seeing him like this, it's a little worrisome. Once the game is put away, Dahlia moves to push him along towards the door, meeting resistance when she does. What are you doing? We're not going to be playing anything now, so I want some time to myself. Get out of my room. How mature of you, Miss Dahlia. Really befitting a lady of your caliber. Out! The clown finally exits the room and she slams the door behind him, and with him gone, she sighs and presses her back to the door. It takes a few moments, but she gathers herself and straightens out her dress and then her hair. When she looks around and sees Whisker is no longer in the room either, she sits down on her bed and takes up her diary and pen from her dresser. I swear, I can't count on anyone to just be civil. She begins to write. You decide to leave her to her personal writing. You just look in her diary. It's like, Dear Diary, Huxley is a The next morning, you decide to check in on the dollhouse to make sure things have cooled off from the day before. Dahlia is waiting in the kitchen, presumably for the other toys. She seems to be lost in thought. The distant look leaves her face when Huxley enters the room. You can tell by his expression he's wary of what she might say to him. Presumably they haven't spoken since their fight. It's probably good that you're here to watch them, just in case. Good morning, Dahlia. His tone is flat, cautious perhaps.
Good morning, Huxley.
Dahlia's greeting is chipper, her tone sing-song as though she doesn't even recall the fight from before. The clown is caught off guard for a moment, by this, but regains his composure. I was just waiting to make breakfast. I assume Whisker won't be joining us, but that's all right. I'll leave out some leftovers for him. I'm worried. I'm worried for Whisker. I was playing a clay flute I had, and you just made me laugh so hard the flute was squeaking so loud. Oh my gosh. Perfection. But I'm remembering the ADHD thing I said a while ago. Oh, I vaguely remember, but I kind of also forgot. Oh gosh, I need to sneeze. There we go. I was just waiting to make breakfast. Anyway, what will we be having today? You're leaving it to me to choose? Oh, sorry, I wasn't asking you. She must mean you then. Okay. I'm gonna save this as a choice as well. I guess I have interfered a few times. I will not say anything. Dahlia and Huxley wait in silence for your answer. At first you're worried that they'll just stand there until you do something, but Huxley is finally the one to break the stillness in the kitchen by looking aside at Dahlia. Maybe they're not there. Perhaps. I thought for certain they would come see us today, though. Let's wait a little bit longer. I'll just make myself some toast if that's all right. Are you sure? I'm not sure of what I'll make, but it will definitely be better than just plain toast. Dahlia says this as though to tempt him, but it's clear from her tone she's displeased with his attempt to avoid whatever decision she expects you to make about the food. Big pillow, Pop-Tart colors, oversized clothes. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, where it's just like super cozy. Yeah. Oh, pop art colors. Yeah, I remember that. But it sounds super cozy. Also, like, I think I also want, I've been thinking for a while of having like a new starting screen thing, kind of similar to the Umineko thing, which I have an idea that would pertain to like a specific alt outfit, but I don't know for default what I would want to go with. But the alt outfit would include like comfy clothes and pillows. He seems to catch on to this too. All right. I guess we'll wait. It's likely only to avoid another argument like before, but in a way you're relieved to see him settling into Dahlia's routine. How can you tell when they're here anyway? You asked so readily. Oh, I ask every day. You usually sleep in, though, Mr. Lazy Bones. Mr. Lazy No Bones? Yeah, well, I'm having trouble sleeping, so I'm up early. Oh? Let's have some chamomile tea before bed tonight, then. I'm sure you'll sleep well then. Yeah. For now, I'll just brew us some coffee while we wait. You like coffee, don't you? Sure. Even if you didn't, you sound like you need it today. Just sit at the table. He does as she tells him while she goes to put the kettle on the stove. You're glad she has someone else to direct her neediness at, in a way. But at the same time, it would be depressing to watch them waiting for you to do something. They seem like they're getting along in the loosest sense of the word, so you can leave them alone for now. Hopefully Adelia gets impatient and makes them some food. But you're sure even if she doesn't, Huxley will just sneak something to eat later. He clearly isn't a fan of you, and your opinion isn't something he'd wait around for all day like Dahlia. Your hopes that the toys wouldn't need much more supervision to keep getting along... What? Your hopes that the toys wouldn't need much more supervision to keep getting along turn out to be a little too optimistic. You find yourself regularly checking in on them when you hear arguments breaking out in the dollhouse. Despite Huxley's originally harsh demeanor towards Dahlia when she would snap at him, you find he is becoming more and more upset by these developments. Oh no. I have many instruments with me right now, noise. I wish I could play an instrument. I remember, I think there's like a few instruments that are like at my parents' house still that I like played a little bit, but like never really learned how to play. I'm sure like an elementary school recorder is still in there somewhere. You never really took him for the emotional type. You're not sure what to make of it, but Dahlia is convinced has only crocodile tears for her. Even if so, you find yourself worried about the state of the dollhouse if they continue to bigger this way. You only brought Huxley as a way to keep her entertained, to provide her some company that would actually talk to her, but you're starting to wonder if that was the right decision. The mood in the house has become unhospitable, and you sometimes find yourself considering separating the two by adding an extra wall to divide the dollhouse. But that would hardly be a practical solution. Like every other day, you find yourself checking on the dollhouse when it becomes too quiet. You need to see what the two inside are up to. You see Dahlia currently having some tea in the kitchen by herself. She seems fairly content, but you did hear another fight earlier. You check the attic for Huxley next, expecting to find him moping by himself after another rough day. Well, I can't play any really, but I can play Megalovania on the two that I have on me. Noise. I think, on a piano, I think I found the first few notes, the do-do-do-do. Oh, I do know the every day, na 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 na. Piano go burr, yeah. I feel like pianos are pretty straightforward. Oh, right, on my automaton I could play the bree 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 bree. It's not good, but that's kind of the charm. I need to get new batteries for my automaton.
Every day is great at your do-ness.
But he's not there. What is he doing in there? You watch in silence. Whisker rests on the pet bed in the room, and his head turns to look at the clown as he crosses the room. Huxley brings an arm up to his face and mimes a shushing noise. A little difficult to do without fingers, but the rabbit seems to understand. Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. I forgot a where in the first line. It's all good. I autofilled it. He lays his head back down and Huxley continues across the room. He lingers at the bookshelf, bending down to examine the spine of every entry there. He checks the board games as well. Not finding what he's looking for, he heads to the dresser next. His eyes wander over the basket of flowers and the clutter of small desk items Dahlia keeps there. The song always messes with me. Oh. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Na 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 na, right the way into his heart. And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just to find that special day? I think I kind of crossed some of the lines together. Like I just hear it and oh dear, I hate the internet. Oh no. I really I'm really like patiently waiting for Don Sablato to do another game, because Doki Doki was so good. His eyes wander around the basket of flowers and the clutter of the small desk items. Yes, I already read that. A little notepad with a list of chores and repairs to be made sits on the top. He leafs through this, but drops it back in place once he sees how mundane its contents are. His lips tighten in discomfort. He slowly opens the first drawer of the dresser. He shuts it much more quickly than he opened it. At least you can be sure he wasn't looking for the contents of that one. Oh no, that was the underwear drawer. I'm gonna play Megalo Strike Back's main motif. Oh! He opens the next one and this time reaches inside. Dahlia's diary. He closes the drawer and leaves the room, heading right back up to the attic with his findings. Oh no! Whisker gives a worried frown from his position on the pet bed. This is a bad idea. The lock on the diary is a minor obstacle. He simply uses a small knife from the kitchen to cut it as close to where it attaches to the book as possible. Okay, he has the knife this time. It can just be glued back into place. Huxley opens the book and sets it on one of the dusty boxes so that he can more easily read it and turn the pages. His touch is careful, aware of how suspicious it would be for any of the diary's pages to be ripped. Though he notices right away some of the older ones are missing. You originally had taken those out for Dahlia, but now you're glad you did for an entirely different reason. You never thought about other toys snooping. Dear Diary, I can't seem to find my own old journal, so we'll be starting fresh. But it is a lovely day for such fresh starts. Rose finished another painting today for the foyer. The results are beautiful. She is such a talent with paint. I wish that I could make anything half as lovely. I can at least say I provide something in return since I'm working on a new dress for her. I do hope she likes it. Dear Diary, I've asked for some flowers to put up some arrangements around the house. Since Rose paints so many flowers, I'm sure she would like some for her still lifes as well. I'm not sure why I'm bothering, though, with how difficult she's been lately. It seems like she disagrees with me for the sake of it, even on the littlest thing. I'm not going to say anything to her about it, but I wish she would stop regardless. Dear Diary, honestly, I think she's jealous of me. It's the only thing I can think of. Rose used to be so sweet, but now it's like walking on glass to be around her. Or is it eggshells? Either way, she needs to stop picking fights with me. Our owner is only excited by her because she's something new enough to still be a novelty. If she thinks that means she's better than me, her wooden head is as empty as it sounds when the wind blows through the house. A crude drawing of the doll's head with wind blowing in one ear and out the other adorns the next page. A couple after that are removed. You don't read someone's diary. I mean, if someone's acting sus, I don't know. Welcome back, Stuffy. I'm reading a visual novel and also eating rice, which is not a good combination. Dear Diary, I'm terribly lonely here. I think the owner sent Rose away due to my complaints. I haven't seen her in days, and they won't answer me as to her whereabouts. Lionheart, how are you doing? Thank you for the 10K biddies. How have you been? It's been a How have you been? It's been a while. I think And thank you for the resub. It's been, I think it was before the move since I last saw you. How have you been? I think that would have had to been like sometime before Christmas. It's been a while since I've done a ada, my goodness. Hopefully that was okay, Sussy. Oh, you've been tired, yeah. I'm sure you exist, yeah. Hopefully the past few months have been kind to you, cute new model. Oh yeah. Have you not had a chance to see it? It was the Higurashi model I made around October, I think at least. But yeah, it's very nice. It came out very lovely. As not to toot my own horn. Pistol, I can't roll my R's. Jigumajuru Goku no surekkere kaijiro suru suru matsurai matsufurai matsukundaru tokoro ni sumu tokoro yabura koji no burukuji paipo 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 no shuringan no gurinde pokemon pokemon chocobo just I rolled one of them. Well, thank you. Yeah, I put a lot of work into it, and it kind of leans forward a little bit. I think I messed up the hierarchy for like how the head layer was, but I can lean forward a little bit. We got one rolled R. I know I've shared multiple times that I can't roll my R's, but apparently I was able to there. Yippee! I'm terribly lonely here. Okay. I read that one. Or has it been weeks? I'm not sure anymore. I suppose it can't have been days since I'm having difficulty remembering exactly when we last spoke, even picturing her face. I wish she had left behind some self-portraits. I miss her dearly. Huxley frowns and skips ahead past many pages of mundane daily goings-ons around the empty house. New sub-goal, you have to use an R and fill it in every sentence. every sentence. I just did that one on, like, as a happy accident. Shooting. I don't know if I can do it again. It's like a shiny. They range from cheerfully recountings of craft projects to desperate letters to no one expounding on her loneliness. Just need more practice. I know. We at least got the one. Oh, we got it into the next year. 2000 something. Dear Diary. A new home with new faces. I was able to bring a few things with me, but it feels quite frightening all the same. Happy to enforce your practice, right? I got so used to the regular jigma jiguna kokoro tsuguri kaitsuru tsuguru tsuguru matsu urai matsu furai matsu kunare tokoro no simu tokoro yaibara koji no burkichi pai 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 jo shooting gun shooting and gune gune then pokora pina pokora tokoro but chose case and now I have to actually think of what I'm saying with the rolling the R's. I was able to bring a few things with me, but it feels quite frightening all the same. Luckily, Lucille has been a very gracious host. She shares everything with me with an eagerness that tells me she has been as lonely as I have been in these past few years, though I don't enjoy sleeping in the attic. It's rather eerie up here. I feel terribly out of place. Oh no! Dahlia was stuck in the attic for a while. Broken rap. I mean, I could with practice. Maybe. Maybe if I wish hard enough, I'll return to the home I know. Huxley eyes the old bed frame that now holds his own bed. He had just assumed Dahlia had always lived here and it was her home. Dear Diary, Lucille is not what I thought she was. She's so cruel when she wants to be. Today we sat on the roof together to see the stars. She pushed me. The owner doesn't believe me. They replaced the arm that was damaged, but my face can't quite be restored. My eye. I feel so broken beyond that, though. Perhaps I'm just very unlucky, but nothing ever quite works out in my favor. If I can convince the owner of what Lucille did, perhaps they'll actually do something. But until then, I think I'll just be avoiding her. Lest I say something that would further prevent any sort of peaceful resolution. Dear Diary, she deserved it. They wouldn't have done that if she didn't. Huh? The puppet stares at the pages, chewing his lip and looking deep in thought. He leafs through the next quiet stage of Dahlia's life until he finds another name. 2000-something teen. Dear Diary. After so long, the owner has gifted me new friends. Theodore and Whisker are a delightful little pair. I would never say so to them, but I'm a little disappointed that the owner didn't think to bring me a doll like myself, but Theodore is still a kindly gentleman, even if he is rather fuzzy. And Whisker knows so many tricks, such an agile little thing. I'm sure we're going to get along grandly. The section seems to be missing the most pages. There are areas where even Dahlia writes about her frustration with her diary being tampered with and how often she finds herself confused about past events the other toys discuss with her. Eventually, Huxley finds in the newer pages that Theodore's name simply isn't mentioned again, not even in a memoir fashion as when Dahlia lamented the loss of her initial friend. Huxley finds the more recent entries as he seeks the point where he initially arrived. 20-something. Dear Diary, finally a friend! A new friend who might be as sad as me, but at least he speaks! At least it's not only me now. At least I can look at his face and recognize him. I had started to think perhaps the owner hated me. They placate me with gifts, but they never let me out anymore. And I know they have other toys. I can see them from the window, working on their projects. Only just barely. I don't always understand what I'm seeing, but I know that's what they're working with. Unknowable things, but knowable faces. If Huxley hadn't arrived, I don't know what I would have done. I was at my wit's end, but finally things are normal again. Dear Diary, Huxley is a curious fellow. I rather appreciate the humor he brings to the house, even if I wish Whisker wouldn't look at him quite so interestedly. Whisker ignores me when he can. But I'm happy to share my books and my time with Huxley. I don't know if he understands our situation quite the same as I do, but he likely already knows that there won't be more toys added to this home after him. Unless one of us were to be replaced, of course, but I wouldn't let that happen. wouldn't let either of us be replaced or wouldn't let herself be replaced. The rest of this is just about things we've done together, though she does kind of talk about me like she thinks I'm silly or something. Huxley frowns and finally closes the diary. This was a waste of time. And now I have to fix the strap, too. I remember seeing some glue in Dahlia's scrapbooking supplies. I'll just use that. He leaves the attic to return the book to its original hiding place in the bedroom. Dahlia is already there.
Oh, why are you acting like that, Whisker? You funny little bunny. You've never tried to play with my things before. Now give my hairbrush back. Come here. Come. Huh?
Huxley tries haphazardly to hide a book behind his loose sleeves. Oh, hey, Dahlia.
Hello, Huxley. Did you need something?
No, I was just... It was really quiet up in the attic.
Oh, isn't it always, though?
She smiles, amused by what sounds to her like a very silly excuse to come find her.
I was just brushing my hair until Whisker stole my brush. Silly little thing.
Whisker tenses as Dahlia reaches for him. He squeaks as she picks him up by the scruff. Dahlia, be careful. That looks really, uncomfortable for him.
Oh, he's just being dramatic. He always is when I pick him up.
She tugs on the brush and Whisker's paws. Huxley finally catches on to why the rabbit is acting so strange. He tries to inch closer to the dresser while Dahlia is occupied with Whisker. The book slides right out of his grip and onto the floor when he tries to lean over towards the dresser. Oh no!
Huh?
Dahlia drops Whisker, her eyes trailing right down to where her diary lies on the floor. She looks stunned, but only for a moment.
What are you doing?
Dahlia, that's my private writing. What is wrong with you? Coming into my room and stealing things, you horrible creature. I had reason, okay? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done it.
What reason could you possibly have for rifling through my drawers and violating my privacy? I share everything with you, Huxley. I should at least have my own thoughts to myself.
I wanted to know what was going on in your head. You've been getting really mean with me lately. So I thought I'd just see what I was doing wrong. If it was me or you, or if I was doing something that was upsetting you, I should have just talked to you about it.
You're accusing me of being mean when you've stolen from me? And just how have I mistreated you, Huxley? This is my home, and I'm sharing it with you. I make you food, and I play games with you. I even fixed you.
I wasn't broken, you know. And that's part of it. You do things for me, but then you act like I owe you. Like you're counting how many favors you've given me to return in later. Plus, you get so angry about everything if it doesn't go your way. I don't want to feel like I have to watch every little thing I say or you'll get upset.
You have an awful attitude, Huxley. What am I supposed to say? Being upset by your rude behavior isn't unreasonable.
Disagreeing with you isn't rude.
So is stealing not rude either?
I already apologized.
And if the things I do for you make you feel awful when I don't, then I don't think you should do anything, that I should do anything for you anymore. You ingrate!
You're being ridiculous about this.
Coming from a clown? Maybe you're right. Maybe you weren't broken before like I thought. Maybe you were just made wrong in the first place.
Dahlia cups her hands around her mouth and looks up at the ceiling. You can take your spring back. We don't want it anymore. Dahlia, get rid of it. Get it out of my house. Stop it. Huxley shoves Dahlia backwards, causing her to stumble. She trips over Whisker, who scurries to try to get out of the way. There's a quiet crack when she hits the ground. Huxley stares at her with her eyes wide. I didn't mean... You decide you've seen enough of this. Wait! You scoop the clown out of the dollhouse as Dahlia picks herself back up. You can see her limp as she steps forward, likely some minor leg damage. You'll have to fix that. As for Huxley, clearly giving him equal footing with Dahlia in the helm was a mistake. Oh no! You carefully tear out the sections of fabric that keep the spring in place of the puppet's body. Once it's done, you set the metal piece aside. It's what she asked for, after all, and in this case, you're inclined to agree with her. You gently place Huxley back into the dollhouse. His breathing is heavy and his body trembles as he lies on the floor, unwilling to get back up just yet. He's so sensitive about any sort of contact with you. Pitiful, really.
I feel bad about that.
Dahlia brushes off her dress and frowns down at him on the ground. He looks back at her with glossy eyes. Dahlia. Huxley's expression betrays the level of hurt he's feeling. Even beyond the physical change, this is clearly an incredibly deep betrayal in his eyes. What? You got by without it before. But since you think my input doesn't matter anymore, there's no reason to keep using the thing I decided to give you, right? You'll figure something out by yourself.
Unless you decide to take back what you said.
Wow.
And plead with me for forgiveness.
I just want to give a heads up, if anybody has someone who acts this way, that is a very, like, unhealthy relationship. I would recommend getting out of something if you know someone like this. Like, get out as safely as you can. Huxley's expression darkens as he goes quiet. The silence hangs thickly in the air, stifling the mood in the room. Whisker looks uneasy despite the look not being directed at him. He's quick to leave the room again.
Well?
Dahlia, if you really think you're right about this, your face isn't the only thing that's cracked. The doll's eyes widen. She shoots the cloud an incredulous, infuriated look.
Is that so? I guess I'll be taking the attic back as well. You came with the room anyway, didn't you? You can sleep in that box.
How about you give me your bed instead, since you'll have to sleep in mine if you want to keep me out of it?
You're so ridiculous. I thought we were friends, but your jealousy clearly is too much for you to overcome. It's such a pity. Why can't you just play nicely, Huxley?
I was playing nice. That was my mistake.
Just watch yourself if you're thinking about getting mean with me, Harlequin.
Oh my gosh.
You know our other friend would be quick to punish you if you raised a hand to me.
Huxley's eyes search the room, passing over the ceiling, the windows. He knows you're watching, which he should. You don't want him getting any ideas, considering you already had to confiscate the spring. And just like that, he seems to lose all energy. You're right. It's pointless.
So why don't you just go crawl in your box?
Huxley says nothing as he leaves the room, having to pull himself along on the floor. When he reaches the stairs, Whisker at least helps him along, once he's sure Dahlia can't see. Dahlia, on the other hand, is looking pleased with herself, despite the edge of sourness still affecting her mood.
Honestly, can you believe the nerve of him? I do so much for him and he decides to treat me like this in my own home. I'm clearly in the right, don't you think? Clearly he forgot whose house this is. I shouldn't have expected much sense from a clown anyway. Thank you for looking out for me. I knew you would. We've been through so much together. I love you, my dear. Oh.
When you check on Huxley, he already has returned in his box, curled up inside much like when you first put him in the house. You imagine that he'll get over his mood with enough time. Hopefully he comes back out with a new attitude as well. You expected a little better when you chose him, honestly. Oh no! Why are we so mean? In any case, you're glad that little problem has been taken care of. Later in the evening, a surprisingly loud sound draws your attention back to the dollhouse. You check the foyer first. The large mirror near the attic door remains intact. Huxley doesn't seem to be in the box anymore. He must have snuck back up to the attic to sleep. He doesn't seem to be present here either. It appears the picture frame in this room also wasn't the source of the noise, as it's still in one piece. You already saw into the kitchen from the entryway, and it was completely dark. So that leaves... You decide to check Dahlia's room. Though it's unlikely, she does have a decorative window that would be possible to break, as well as various glass knickknacks. It looks like she's awake as well, as you see a dark shape on her bed. Closer to the bed, you realize there is something lying on the floor. The brass nightpiece? You're putting off the inevitable. You finally move the curtains on Dahlia's bed to look in on her. Yeah. You're here already. I kind of expected to see you in the morning. Oopsie. I guess this is a little awkward for you, isn't it? You look at Dahlia's remains on the bed. One of her glass eyes rests on the comforter. You painstakingly replicated her original one after she was first damaged. Now there isn't even a face to house it. She's only porcelain, but somehow the sight of her head completely disfigured like this still feels horribly cruel. You're probably still looking at her, right? You spoiled her, you know? It's pretty awful of you to put me in this position, but maybe worse for her. Can't imagine someone gets to be in her position without being enabled in some ways. Maybe that's why she couldn't get along with anyone before me. I'm sorry, But hey, you have a new favorite now, right? Even if you hate me, I'm the only one now. Or do you only like pretty little dolls? Oh, I didn't do anything to Whisker. I haven't seen him since I got the chess piece from the attic. What do you care, anyway? If you liked him, you wouldn't have let Dahlia treat him like a pet. Doesn't matter now. I hope he got out. You're probably gonna break me now anyway, right? Better that he doesn't have to see that. Or see her. You gently lift Huxley out of the dollhouse. It is well and truly tempting to pick the puppet up and pop his little sculpted head right off his shoulders. But what would be the point of that? You'd have nothing left, just an empty dollhouse. You're not sure how you managed to lose control of the situation so quickly. You were only away for a little while. You shouldn't have to watch the house for every second of every day and night to avoid these kinds of disasters. You could never stop it when it happened with Dahlia. Of course you couldn't stop it when it happened to her either. In the end, maybe it's on you for not maintaining a better balance on the household. You can't be sure. You leave the dollhouse alone for now. You may come back to check on Huxley and start the arduous task of attempting to build a connection with him. It shouldn't be impossible, even if he is the difficult type. Dahlia was a difficult type too. It took a lot of work to get her to do as you wanted and involved a lot of conspiring. Maybe too much conspiring. If you hope to ever introduce new toys to the dollhouse again, you'll have to hope you've learned from your mistakes with her. The clown caught you off guard this time, but you'll soon be in control once more. Ending 1B, your new favorite. Okay, and then we can get 1A. I'm sorry, Huxley. I don't want to do this. You're sure it's what he wants anyway? Compromising, not conspiring, oops. That makes more sense. Oh, I feel bad about this one. Interesting. I might not have noticed the gloves from the previous one. You easily take the puppet out of the dollhouse and tear him in half with your hands, his fabric body shreds with minimal effort. What a waste. Dahlia is beyond repair. Huxley was a disaster. That rabbit has completely vanished. You'll have to start over from scratch. You don't even know if you have it in you at this point. Perhaps you'll avoid choosing such big egos in your next project. It only causes trouble when they crave to be in control, knowing you're the only one with any control here. Well, save for instances like tonight. Even humans can't control everything. You spoil her. Okay. So... Oh, look at the little sketches. Cute. I just wanted to, I don't know why. I don't know why I liked this shot. I don't know why. I'm perfectly normal. Oh wait, was that it? It looks like we do have all the art. Unless it's a thing of like it doesn't have a blank spot. Let me see. Let me choose crepe. You reach into the kitchen with them and carefully pinch the little cookbook up in the cupboard between the tips of your fingers. I'm gonna choose the food and then see if these little decisions really change anything. Huxley's eyes look wide and you can see him tense his jaw as soon as your hand enters the dollhouse. His whole body is wound tight as though in preparation to flee the room. Dahlia, on the other hand, smiles as her dark eyes watch you take the book from the room. You grab one of your tools to help with moving the pages, a thin pair of tweezers you usually use for toy repairs. You'd just tear the pages out if you tried to handle them yourself. Poor Huxley! You carefully select the recipe then hold the book in the tweezers to keep it open as you return to the room. Dahlia reaches up to accept the book out of the tool's grip. The puppet shows a sliver of teeth between his lips, but doesn't speak. You take your hand back out as soon as the item is passed off. You aren't sure what he's thinking, but you can tell he is very upset by your intrusion upon the toy's space. Oh, it's been a long time since I've made crepes. I have some wonderfully juicy strawberries in the fridge as well. They'll be perfect for this. Huxley, do you prefer yours with chocolate sauce or with just whipped cream? I'll have it however you're having yours. How can you tell when they're here anyway? Okay, this is skippable.
We'll worry about that tonight, though. For now, we have crepes to make. You're going to love them, I promise. But since they are rather troublesome to make, I'd like you to help us as well.
Of course. I can't cook, though.
I'll be doing the cooking. I just want you to slice the strawberries for me. And do be careful with the knife.
You watch as Dahlia starts to prepare her whipped cream and crepe batter. She periodically stops to correct Huxley on his cutting technique. Each time he seems a little more discouraged, but he doesn't remark on it. It's probably for the best. You watch until Dahlia starts putting together the crepes, lovingly rolled into little cone shapes and filled with cream and fruit. At some point, she recut some of Huxley's strawberry slices into hearts to top them with. They're getting along! Things seem peaceful again, so you leave them to their culinary work. Hopefully the morning together helps them put the argument the night before behind them. Oh no, it's too optimistic. Reads the diary anyway. Okay. So that seems to not really have any importance on the ending in that case. So yeah, I think that means that we do all the little concept arts. Oh, and even for the little CGs. Very nice. Okay, I guess that was Don't Toy With Me. I was thinking there would maybe be more. Actually, is there more? Let me see. Let me see if this creator has more uploaded. Don't toy with me. Let me see. Karmic Punishment. Okay, yeah, it does say that it's a short visual novel. They do have some other games or visual novels. There's a vampire or a stalker. What's the content warnings for this? Okay, just death and violence and blood. That makes sense for vampires. And then the other one is stalking, obsession, serial killing, manipulation, social isolation, depression, and anxiety. Okay. Let's see. Would we like to go with one of their other works, or does anybody have any suggestions for some other visual novels on Itch.io? I have another short one called Lift Your Spirits. Ooh, I think I played that one actually. Let me double check. Because that's the one. Let me see. Yeah. Where there's like a fun little ghost that ends up in the elevator. Yeah, we played that. I want to say last October, I think. Cause we played that and then Elevator Pitch, which that one was fun. we I think got all of the endings out of Elevator Pitch, which I wonder if that creator has any other games. That's not the right one. I thought it was called Elevator Pitch. Dead Plate. There we go, there they are. Oh, Elevator Hitch, that's what it was. Yeah, they don't have anything new, they just have the older ones. Which I guess we didn't go for those ones. But I'm not sure. But yeah, we can, 4 Ways to Die. We might go for the vampire one. Yippee! 4 Ways to Die! Sign me up! Okay, for now we will go over here while it downloads. But yeah, Lift Your Spirits was very cute. I did like Toy With Me. I kinda wish there was more with it. But I don't know. I think if there was a sequel, it would probably have to be with different characters more than likely. That or it would be, I guess they could technically have like one of the endings would have to be canon. Right? It would have to be a thing. I don't know. I don't know which one would be canon technically. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Adama da 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 da. Okay. That's a new song that's come out. I don't know if you Eggies have heard it. It's called
Kroshtatta.
or Messed Up. I don't remember I don't know who the producer is. Let me see if I can find it real quick, because I really like it. Kroshtatta. Kroshtatta. Let me see, there it is. It is this video. It came out like 10 days ago and I'm really liking it. I'm thinking it would be kind of fun to do a cover of it, but I think some of the notes are like a little fast. I would have to practice it a little bit. But like, I just like the it accidentally unalived someone is like the plot of the song. Funnily enough, the game is detected from the previous game's title. That's fun. Okay. So we're playing another game by the same creator. It's called Blood and Sherry. It's their newest one. So we'll see if this one is as good. It said that there are 4 ways to die, so I'm excited. Oh my gosh, we get a name? We get a name in here? Oh my gosh. Self-insert immediately. Manner of address, creature of the night, lady, gentleman. I am a creature of the night. That's nice actually, that it defaults to the non-binary option. Interesting. Interesting. Do we want to be stick or thick? We'll go with stick. We'll be stick. The chime of the bell is strange. It's not a sound you've heard before, not in real life, but you've heard a similar one in movies. The deep gong of a church bell, or that from high inside a clock tower. You can almost feel the vibration. It's the only thing that tells you it isn't something coming from a video you left playing when you went to bed. You turn over in bed, feeling the cool touch of silk sheets, not the cheap, low thread count cotton ones you picked up at a discount. Wow. Let me see, is there... I'm gonna turn it up to this, because I don't know if the bell is supposed to be super quiet. Even the smell is different. You pick up the faintest scent of roses on the air. You finally open your eyes. Something is wrong with this picture. This is... not my room. Oh yeah, that definitely... that definitely got super loud. We'll have it... we'll have it here. I feel like that's probably a good volume, right? It's not even close. It feels like something out of a period piece. All antiques and heavy wooden furniture and things you could never afford. Why this game taking jabs at me? You wonder briefly whether you're dreaming as you step out of the bed to look outside. It's pitch black. What had you done before this? You feel groggy, like you've been asleep for some time. You're in your pajama pants as though you had just climbed into bed at home. The time doesn't line up. What? You spin around to face the door as it opens. A strange man enters without invitation. Finally awake, are you? I was beginning to worry. We do have a schedule to keep. The way he speaks is formal and disinterested, even when he sees how tense you are in his presence. You're sure you've never met this man in your life, but something about him does strike you as familiar. The odd little cowlicks on his head and the scar on his face are distinctive. If your mind weren't racing right now, maybe you could place him? I'm throwing something at him immediately. In quick response to seeing who you can only assume to be your kidnapper, you reach for the nearest hard object you can grab. The small vase with the flower in it sails across the room and breaks on his head, making him flinch away in shock. He straightens right back up after the initial surprise, still in the doorway, jaw set in a look of restrained anger. Oh no, there's a relationship meter? Oh no! Oh, there might be two characters. Considering the side, maybe each jar fills depending on who you romance. Interesting. I like it, I like it. Dating, start. I'm already failing. Maybe it wasn't the most effective projectile. You consider the candlestick on the mantle, but his voice interrupts your thoughts. Dating, start. Ow! I hurt my hand punching. I punched my own hand and it hurt. I'm so weak I hurt myself. Did you actually? No, I did like the punch the palm of your hand, but I like punched a little like low on my hand. And I hurt my knuckles. Ow. The master of the household would like to see you post-haste. Stop punching your hands. Get dressed, you nerd. His tone is flat as he unceremoniously drops the two folded garments he had been carrying onto the dresser and leaves the room. Well, that got rid of him. I'll break I'm gonna break the window. Yeah, right, if the snotty rich guy thinks you'll do what he wants, he's in for a rude awakening. You're out of here. You pick up the candlestick and go to the window. Just like, you can't kidnap me. You throw the candlestick right through the tall glass panes. You're surprised at the huge shards that rain down into the room when you do. The window must have been fairly old to be made with such unsafe materials. You don't wonder over it long, though. You're already stepping out through the balcony just within your reach. Oh, hell's bells. What do you think you're doing? You hear the man re-enter the bedroom behind you, and he's quickly crossing the room. You look down from the railing you've climbed over. The nearest tree is far below you. Oh no, I'm gonna die immediately. You're gonna fall. Did it say something? You have to go through the door ahead, or you'll have to go through the door ahead. The man is leaning out of the window, reaching for you as he sees you leaning over the railing. You jump back away from him. Yippee! Speedrun death! Your rush sends you tumbling over the other side of the railing. You can't really turn around to see what has broken your fall, but you don't really need to when the end of it is now sticking out of your abdomen. The dainty decorative points of a old-fashioned wrought iron garden fence are sticking up through your body, slick with blood. Your body dangles uselessly on them, broken in the fall. Though you can't see him, you do hear the faraway sound of the man from before cursing in frustration. At least you can take a little solace in knowing you ruined his night as your consciousness slips away. Careless disregard for safety. Yeah, I would... Fantastic.
Yippee! We died!
Okay, where... No, I'm still gonna throw something at you, but I am gonna get dressed. He didn't attack you, and you are a little underdressed. It's actually pretty cold in here in just a tank top and pajama pants. You head over to see what he left you. With the butler gone, you somewhat ruefully look over your clothing options. Looking over them, you recognize them to be a maid uniform and a butler uniform. In fact, now that you think about it, the man was wearing a butler uniform. Perhaps you were a little hasty in assuming him to be your kidnapper. Not that it makes it any better, knowing he's complicit. You decide it would be better to get dressed and play along for now, so that you can get a better idea of where you're being held. Okay, I feel like this is probably just an aesthetical choice. I will put on the maid outfit. The butler uniform looks downright stuffy when you see all the pieces that go to it. I mean, I wouldn't have been opposed, but I feel like the maid outfit would be fun. The maid uniform features a petticoat and a slip, but it still seems better than all those buttons and tailored layers. Now I'm regretting not choosing the butler outfit. It's easy to slip, like couldn't I have just put on the maid dress and then also like the butler jacket? That would be a nice combo, especially if it had little like tailcoat, like the little like I think it's like swallowtail. I don't know, the little like flings on the side, and it's like wah. It's easy to slip it on, so it's just what you do. Even the apron, since you wouldn't want to be caught without pockets in the event you needed them. You regard yourself in the mirror once you're in the uniform. You feel...
I feel elegant.
You feel oddly elegant. Maybe it's the long sweep of the skirt or the stark monochrome of the fabrics. You even put on the gloves. You're relieved to find the shoes didn't have an especially high heel. Maybe you could run in these if you have to. But it would be nice to make a quiet escape instead. Maybe when everyone else in the household is asleep. They're just snooty. You step outside and find the butler waiting there for you. You even catch him checking his pocket watch like he thinks you're taking too long. He snaps it shut and puts it away when he notices you. Very good.
What?
One moment. You go still as he reaches over and grips the collar of your dress, making some adjustments with his gloved hands. There. It was slightly turned. Now follow me. Man, Mr. Professional. Perfection. Out here in the hallway, the smell of roses you noticed while you were waking is stronger. You can't see the gardens down below through the windows since it's pitch black out the way. The windows look to be firmly sealed. It's doubtful the fragrance would travel so far. It becomes stronger as the two of you turn and head down another near-identical corridor. The source must be something within the house. As the butler slows, he looks back to you. Wait right where you are. Do not enter the master's chamber. I will fetch him. His gaze is intense as he says this. You take it to mean that it is not just an order, but also a warning that there will be consequences if you try to disobey him and head inside anyway. Can we? You can see into the room when he opens the door, and you decide right then that you really don't want to go in regardless. The room is dark, and the butler takes the time to light a couple of surrounding candles. Their dim flicker shows you the large object at the center of the room slowly as he progresses. A coffin surrounded by dried roses, like some sort of funeral altar. It feels like some sort of strange joke when the butler lightly raps his knuckles on the lid of the coffin. Master. I never know how to pronounce this out loud. I'll just be Xephoria has awoken. The shock of the butler speaking your name is short-lived. As the nearer candles are lit, you can just barely make out movements in the darkness as the coffin lid opens on its own. And then... Ooh, they had a little animation of them opening. Very good. It was very subtle, but... You look very young. Apparently it's read like mix or mux. I guess that makes sense. Mix. Okay. The dead man inside the coffin rests on a bed of roses. His clothing is unusual and his hair abnormally long. Oh, he has a little design with like the bow towards the end of it, I like. You don't see it too often, but like it's really cute. You see as the light casts on him from the candle holder, his red eyes adjust, his cat-like pupils sharpen as they focus on you. Thank you for coming after them, Ramsley, I think it was. His voice is heavy with Eastern European accent, and you aren't familiar with as he speaks. The butler, Ramsley, steps back with a bow. It seems he isn't part of this conversation. The dead man is relaxed as he sits in his coffin, his hair flowing down behind him over his back. Blooms catch on it, falling back down onto the coffin lining only when he moves. You feel absolutely paralyzed by his unnatural gaze. Good evening, Xephoria. I trust you are well rested. I knew you would sleep heavily when I brought you in, but I did not expect you would slumber until my rest ended as well. Perhaps I was too heavy-handed with your preparations. His voice is cheerful, almost teasing, as though this is something you should understand and be in on. What are you talking about? Who are you? Yes, we should begin with that, shouldn't we? He looks so entertained with your demanding tone. I am Lord Nikolai Athanasia. Athanasia, I think? Athanasia? Something around that thing? You are Mix Xephoria, and you are here in my manor. Since you are my guest, I will allow you to simply call me Nikolai. He grins, the sharp fangs behind his gentle smile on full display. A vampire. A real, undead, no doubt blood-sucking Dracula. You stare at him, wide-eyed. If you could will your legs to move, you would be running away. But it's almost like you're being held in place by his stare. Do not look so distressed, dear Xephoria. I have done nothing to harm you. You were prepared a nice bed, yes? And clothing? Even Ramsay's care. Is that what he would call it? You're forgetting the whole kidnapping part. I didn't check into a bed and breakfast. I woke up here. Against my will. He looks at you and his brows rise. You can't tell if he's impressed with your brazenness to question him, or if he's waiting to see if you have more to say. You are in such a rush, but it is to be expected for a mortal, always concerned with time. You are thirsty after such a long sleep, are you not? Ramsley, have some tea brought to the study for our guest. We will go there to talk. You don't have much room to argue with that idea. Even if you think you could outrun the butler, this thing is completely unnatural. If he could keep your feet planted there like that, he could probably do other supernatural acts around you. Oh my gosh, my brain I cannot read right now, apparently. We only read for like 1 hour. For now, you cooperate. You're all settled in as Ramsley steps very briefly out of the room and returns with a full tea set on a serving tray. You wonder if he's some sort of magical being as well, or if there are other servants running around who aren't making themselves known to you. It's like it's just these two, nobody else here. The vampire is still staring at you, though his eyes have lost that uncanny red glow from before. Or maybe he's just looking in your direction. After a time, you realize he doesn't do a lot of blinking. Creepy. Your tea, Mrs. Xephoria. Thanks, Mr. Ramsey. He gives you a strange look as he pulls away from you to stand at Nikolai's side of the room. Maybe that wasn't the correct way to address a butler, or maybe he just doesn't like you. That is a strong possibility. We did throw stuff at him. Is it to your liking, Xephoria? I cannot indulge in the same food as mortals anymore, but drinks seem to still agree with me, so I have plenty of tea and coffee and wine on hand.
It's nice. I like tea.
The tea is nice, thank you. It is actually pretty good, but more than that, you feel you probably should try to be polite with these guys, at least until the vampire isn't right there in the same room with you. Wonderful. Earl Grey is always popular with guests, though we do also have some homegrown tea blends from the plants in the greenhouse as well. I thought, given your living situation, you would prefer something more familiar to you, so this is store-bought. I have the best tea leaves in all the land, but you're poor, so we got you some, sleepy time chamomile. What was the... Oh gosh, what's the, like, very popular tea brand that you usually see in, like, budget food places? That, like, apparently got formed by, like, a cult leader or something? It was, like... Sleepy Harvest or something? I don't remember what it's called. I have like a million boxes of their stuff though. Is this vampire dragging you for not living in a mansion like him? The narrative has been dragging us. You feel put down in a very specific way. Is be peasant a word yet? Now, I'm sure that you have many questions for me. We can start wherever you like. So... how did you know me? You and the butler both called me by name earlier. How did you know my name? Oh, we watch your Twitch streams. It wasn't difficult to find. Your address, yes. I left that to Ramsey. I'm not very proficient with, computing. Oh my gosh, they doxed me! Ramsley gives a small nod to confirm this. But I knew just where to find your preferred name once I was there. Aw, heck. There most likely meaning your home. He produces a little piece of plastic and you stare at it. My Gothic Literary Club membership card. Oh no, my Goth Literary! From reading all my vampire books! From reading all my queer vampire books! Yes, I am a member as well, though I cannot attend events, obviously, but I do enjoy seeing the recommendations and opinions of others. You are quite active on that website. Okay, it's not me. I was framed. Someone was posing on me. You targeted me because we use the same book club forum? Your tone betrays how absurd you find this idea, but his smile never falters. Of course, it gave me a certain impression of your personality, so I knew you were a good choice. You always said ooh-woo. You said ooh-woo and a whoa in all of your messages. I knew I needed you. You're reeling from this revelation, so you decide to just move on. Anyway, why did you bring me here? Why did you bring me here in the first place? Come now, Xephoria. I know you're not that naive. Oh, you don't like that answer at all, especially paired with that face. You want me for... Because I'm such a cool dude. Your company. He regards you curiously with his easygoing smile, waiting for you to elaborate. Yeah, I'm a guest, right? So you brought me here to spend some time with you. Maybe you want to know more about the outside world, or talk about books, or things like that. You know, maybe you want a new hyperfixation, and I can tell you about Yakuza, or Utau, stuff like that. Kingdom Hearts, maybe? I feel like you would like Kingdom Hearts. It is a good guess, my mortal friend. Indeed, I do intend to enjoy our time together. I'm happy that you are so eager to entertain me. It's not exactly how you put it, but you aren't about to correct him. Wait, who? For this vampire, it's like, you look like someone who likes Kingdom Hearts, or would like Kingdom Hearts. You're an immortal, so you can absolutely figure out all the lore. How did you bring me here? How did you even get me here? I don't remember a thing. Oh, yes, you wouldn't. It was very late at night when I arrived. You were just going to bed. I do believe mortals are meant to be in bed much earlier than you do, by the way. I was surprised to see that you were still up at that hour. You keep quiet, but you don't appreciate getting this advice from him. Since I couldn't enter your home without being invited in, I simply knocked. I don't think I would have opened the door for somebody if it was so late. No, you're right. You peered at me through the window and so shy, but you met my gaze and I enthralled you. Enthralled. Like hypnotism? Yes. I made you unlock the door and come outside, and then I put you to sleep, and then I carried you home. So you just walked through the streets with my unconscious body and nobody stopped you? Don't be silly, Xephoria. I turned into a bat and flew you home with me. That's so cute! You're having trouble picturing this. You're pretty sure what you're imagining isn't what he means. I was imagining that too, but like more from like the scruff of my neck more than like the back of my shirt. You decide questioning him more on this was just going to stress you out more. Hopefully someone saw what happened to you and called somebody. You don't know who they could call though. The police? FBI? Van Helsing? If there's nothing else you'd like to know, I will explain to you our plans for the night. You will spend the duration of the night here with me. I am the host, so I will decide what we do, but I do hope you put some effort into entertaining me as well. We are going to be playing Mario Party. The winner gets to eat the other. I chose you based on what I know of your tastes, after all. My hope is that you will be pleasant company. Well, too bad I'm boring in real life. And at the end of the night, I will finally take from you that which sustains me, your vitalis. Not an ideal outcome. Vampires have something akin to venom, you know. It makes the experience very pleasant. I wouldn't waste it on someone I had to attack to feed on, but of course I want my guests to be comfortable. So you may look forward to an experience few ever get to have. What do you say, Xephoria? Are you looking forward to our night together? It's like he thinks he's doing you a favor by murdering you in a less awful way than most violent deaths. You need to figure out some way out of this. You clutch your fingers in the fabric of your apron as you consider what little options you have. I'm gonna save here. I would be more useful alive. I can tell you lore of Kingdom Hearts. I could tell you stuff that happens in Yakuza, but I cannot tell you what. This manor is huge, Nikolai. It probably takes a lot of servants to keep it so pristine, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Yes, of course. My home is my pride. It requires much upkeep. I'm already dressed as a maid. Please hire me. I need money to buy my anime figures. Imagine how many R's I could roll if they were alive. I could roll 1.
ジュグムジュグの5個の数歴で怪獣の数行数行松うらい松風来松くんねるところに住むところやぶらこじのブラコジパイパイのシュリンガンのグリーンでポケビーのポケマンショースケ
It did not happen again. I was hoping that it would happen with the shooting gun, but nope. It was just a happy accident that one time. And because of how the VOD works, it's isolated. Hire you? Yes, I'm not ready to die, but you've already shown me how much nicer it is here than my house. Not that it matters when there's a vampire living in it. I want to stay here, and I want to serve you. Doubtful. You would say anything to save your own skin, wouldn't you? Deplorable. Do not try to exploit Master Nikolai this way. You would be useless as a servant. Harsh. How would you know? You haven't seen me work yet. Mr. Ramsley has a strong opinion on this matter to speak out of turn this way. Master, my apologies. I was offended that they would make such a ridiculous request of you. It was not my place. It is all right, Ramsley. It's nice to see you taking such an interest in dear Xephoria's work ethic. After all, they would be under your care if we were to take them up on their offer. Why do you think they are lying about wanting to work for me? Is it not clear in their eyes? It's obvious that they are asking out of fear. I do agree. I can hear their hearts beating quite heavily. But not everyone can be such a dedicated devotee like you right away. It takes time. I think we should give them a chance. That is what you think is best, my lord. Good. So you agree then. You'll be looking after them and showing them how to complete their work. Even if they are to be simple made, I believe they could benefit from seeing you and your duties. And it will teach them where everything is, yes? It wouldn't do for them to become lost within the matter. Yes, Master Nikolai. Of course. Ramsay agrees. You can see a certain conflicting set of emotions crossing his expression. A desire to agree with Nikolai, but also a seething resentment. Towards you assume. I will do everything in my power to ensure they perform adequately. And I will report to you should they step out of line. Wonderful. That is taken care of then. If you show yourself to be capable of the work, Xephoria, you will live. I will simply drink from both you and Ramsay in that case. I'll still be sated, but you will only lose about half of your blood. That is acceptable to you, yes? As if there is any other choice but to agree. Even the butler seems to know that. Yes, Nikolai. Huh. You aren't a guest anymore, Xephoria. Please call me Master Nikolai, or Master Athanasia, or Lord Athanasia. You have your pick. Now, you're not so sure about this idea. It looks like he has very swiftly demoted your status in his mind. I'll leave the two of you to your duties, then. I suppose I can entertain myself well enough for the night. Perhaps I'll visit the music room. Oh, I think there's like a little bit of liquid on in the vial on the left. It's like really small, but it's there, I think. The vampire leaves. You find yourself alone with Ramsay. That transition was actually cute. For some reason, you don't feel any safer than when Nikolai was with you too. Bro, your pots are dirty. You find yourself in the kitchen with Ramsay now that you have been dismissed from Nikolai's presence. While certain things look a little old-fashioned, it's actually a pretty well-outfitted area. It contains some vintage tools, but also larger-scale equipment you would expect to find in a place that cooks for many people at a time. Ramsay doesn't seem to be paying much attention to you. He's putting out some dishes and cooking utensils on the counter. I am gonna take a bite of my rice first. I've made a mistake and had my rice sit out for too long. There's so much of it left.
What you cooking?
So, what are you cooking? Well, I need to familiarize you with the kitchen. And you were asleep for quite some time, so you need something to eat if you're going to be of any use tonight. Oh, thank you. Now that he mentions it, you really are hungry. You didn't even get to enjoy your drink earlier, so your stomach is completely empty. I didn't drink any of my tea? What the heck? Speaking of my tea. So you will watch me cook, and I will make you some chicken cassoa for dinner? Is that how I would pronounce it? I'm sure it's not chassoa. But it might be. I don't know. The word looks French in origin, and you Aggies know how I am with French. Chicken what? It is a French dish. I knew it! It is mushrooms! Get those out of here. Get those out of here. It's like chassoa. Interesting. With chicken served with tomato and white wine sauce. Oh. Man, I wish there was something specifically for mushrooms. Because the mushroom part is the only issue that I have with it. It sounds bad. I don't like it. Sounds gross. Don't you have anything else? Like dino nuggies? I'm not going to fight with you like you're a toddler who won't eat their vegetables, but I don't like the texture of mushrooms. I only like the little, pompeto mushrooms, I believe. The little skinny guys. The little skinny funky guys that are in the hot pots. Those are the only mushrooms I like. It's what I'm cooking, eat it or starve. Okay. He's not inflexible, or he's so inflexible. You would have been fine with some macaroni and cheese. It's not like you asked him for a special dinner, right? Just put on a box of mac and cheese. All you need to do is watch. That way you'll know where everything is in the kitchen when you need to make food for yourself. Right. He was already going around and grabbing things before. Maybe you should have paid attention. Oops. Or maybe he should have told you that that was the point of this instead of just icing you out while you awkwardly waited for him to do something. It looks like he probably has it handled, but you don't exactly have much to do. I feel like if I side with him, I'm gonna that, or... I mean, I can offer to help. Is there anything I could do to help, Ramsey? Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to let you do something other than take care of the dishes. Oh, so he's already planning on leaving that to you. Alright, you can cut the mushrooms. Slice them to your preference. Just slices them so tiny they're just unperceptible. To your surprise, he passes you the knife. You glance down at it. It really is rather big. I mean, that probably won't do much, but that probably will give us a death. I did just save. Hey, buddy. You're not usually so ruthless, but you know there's a good chance you'll die if you don't escape this place. It's only the two of you here in the kitchen. The vampire is presumably far off in another room, and you have yet to hear another servant anywhere around. This may be your best chance. Quickly step forward to bring the knife up to Ramsey's belly. He's just like, man, now I'm angry at you. His hand catches at your wrist. Really? So cocky that you would immediately try this with me? You try to pull your hands free. You find yourself seeing stars as you get knocked back by a blow to the face. Ramsey has easily taken the knife back from you. He strikes you again hard across the face. Listen to me, you arrogant wretch. He casually sets the knife back down on the counter. You must understand your position with me. You're here by the grace of Master Nikolai's wishes. If you try that again, I won't hesitate to end you and simply collect your blood for the Master myself. You will show me respect. You will know your place, and you will be grateful to Master Nikolai for the life he has given you. Because he has put it in my hands. Now, apologize, and plead that I forgive you. You aren't going to apologize when all you're trying to do is escape with your life. The arrogance it takes to demand that of you just makes you that much angrier with him. Yeah, just a little bit of power dynamics. We spit in the butler's face. You shouldn't be apologizing to me. All I want is to go home, to get out of this crazy place. So, I was right. You don't want to be a servant. Of course I don't want that. In that case, oh, you're fired. I knew this was gonna give us a death. You look down at the knife buried in your stomach. You don't even feel anything at first, but it's clear after a moment that that's just the shock. You are left on the floor as Ramsey idly proceeds to walk around your limp body to gather utensils. To collect your blood for the vampire, you suppose. Mercifully, you pass out before he starts the process. Quitting without notice. Okay, anyway. We'll offer to help again. And then we'll actually chop the mushrooms. You've already seen the butler in action. You're pretty sure he'd kick your butt if you raised the knife to him. So you obediently move to the cutting board to resume cutting the mushrooms while he sets about preparing the tomatoes. There's just a slop of tomatoes. It's kind of funny. He's so stern and unpleasant with you for the most part, but now that he's cooking with you, it's like you have a truce going for a moment, at least in this timeline. He's polite, and as the food starts to simmer, you find yourself eager to taste it. You're starving. Soon enough, the seasonings and the wine sauce smell irresistible, and Ramsey is serving you a plate. You sit at the table, and he watches you for your reaction to the food. The fragrances of the food has your mouth watering. You eagerly dig in. Whether it's because you're starving or because of his own skill in the kitchen, it's absolutely delicious. Ramsey, this is amazing. You're too complimentary. I made it because it was something quick. But it's really good and a lot fancier than what I usually have. Yes, Master Nikolai has made note of your copious amounts of instant ramen wrappers. Hey! I haven't had instant ramen for a while. And it was a really long time since the last time I had it. They're cheap and they taste good, especially when you add QP. That's understandable, but I hope you take your job seriously here so that you won't have to resort to them anymore. You mean so I can eat your cooking all the time? Of course not, you'll have to cook for yourself eventually. But the pay is good. You haven't really thought about him getting paid for his work, but it seems obvious now. You wonder how much a butler makes. Well, even if I do, I'll still want to eat ramen sometimes. I suppose taste has no effect on what one finds comforting. I mean, yeah. You can have a comfort food, but it's not like the best food in the world. It's just something that is cozy. Oh. You gladly eat the French dish while Ramsey brings you some tea to have with it. It's nice to have a little downtime on this crazy night. Still, even with so much on your mind, you feel the need to bring up what you noticed about him. That familiarity. The fact that you think you might know where you've seen his face before. I guess something about the devil horn killer. So, Ramsey, have you ever heard of the devil horn killer? Why do you ask, Xephoria? Well, I watch true crime from time to time. That is not me. That is my elf. And I was reminded of a particular case that popped up a lot when it happened. I guess I was thinking about it when you were using the kitchen knife, because it was a really mysterious case about a serial killer with hair that looked like devil horns. It was said that he was found moving a blood-stained rug and a few other things that were connected to some missing persons case, but he never spoke a word, so nobody ever found out his real name or what he was doing. And the victims had no connection to each other. They were all from all over the place and their bodies were never found. Eventually, he was found guilty of at least the murder of the person whose blood was on the rug, since it was determined there was no way for them to still be alive if they lost that much blood. So he went to prison with hardly anything answered about the things he was caught with or the people who were still missing, pardon. And one day he vanished. One day he vanished. Apparently he escaped from prison and nobody knows how.
Sorry, I was so loud with my sip.
Just another mystery on top of everything. And it has been a while since I watched anything about that case. But you look exactly like him. Like, almost exactly. But it's weird, it was like a million years ago. I would like to stop you right there and clarify that I am not a serial killer. I'm not even a regular killer. Those were the belongings of some of those who Master Nikolai fed on, or from. Apparently things went horribly awry in an instance in which he was allowed into the home, and since it was a bloodbath and Master Nikolai's blood had also been spilled, he had no choice but to clean up. We had no choice but to clean up for him. I was in charge of disposing of the carpet, and I decided since I was at it, I would get rid of some of the things I hadn't been able to clean from past feedings. Just my luck that I would get pulled over. And I couldn't call home for help, obviously. It would connect the manor to the mess I was meant to be cleaning up. So you just let yourself be charged with a crime you didn't commit? The coverage said you wouldn't even talk to the public defender. Of course, I'm completely loyal to Master Nikolai. Loyal is one thing, but that is pretty overboard. You don't know the timeline of events, but you do know the process he would have been put through from arrest to court to prison wouldn't have been a brief one. So how did you manage to escape? Eventually, Master Nikolai was able to find me. I'm sure someone saw the news and let him know where to go, or at least where I was most likely sent. So he retrieved me, and that was that. And by retrieved you mean... He turned into a bat and picked me up from within the prison courtyard. We're both rather lucky that we didn't take any bullets. Again with the bat thing. I mean, I wonder if it's like he turns into a giant bat. He's like a dragon-sized bat. You don't even want to begin to imagine the pandemonium in that prison when that happened. Now you seem to be finished eating. Let's clean the dishes, and then you can assist me with your first task. Eager to end a discussion of his crimes, Ramsey whisks away your dishes. You suppose he still expects you to help with that. Reluctantly, you get up to go join him. You're still not sure you entirely believe a story, though. It's easy to blame the vampire for any deaths here. Yes, you think you'll assume from now on that Ramsey's temper is something you'll want to watch. Oh no, it's the end of the demo! Okay, well there's surely other routes. Let me see. It said that there was 4 ways to die. So, let me see. That was I'm gonna offer to help. I'm gonna grab the knife, and then I'm going to the knife. And the knife is right there, right behind him. All you have to do is reach it. It's so close. You throw yourself at him, shoving him back against the counter so you can get your hand on the knife. As your fingers wrap around it, he grabs onto you, turning and dragging you around to his other side. You already have it, so you slash at him with it. Ugh. That blood splatter was like very similar to like the ones from Higurashi no Minako. I don't think it was the same, but it just reminded me of it. He grabs your arm near the elbow and suddenly shoves you back. He forces your arm down against the counter behind you. Not the counter. Ah! He's holding the back of your hand and arm down on the hot stove eye that he had been about to cook with. You involuntarily let go of the knife and it clatters on the stovetop while you thrash under Ramsey's hold. Your cotton gloves alight and your bare skin is held tight to the hot metal. Let me up! Your voice cracks as you shout the words. He lets go of your arm only so he can grab the knife. You should have taken your second chance when I offered it to you, Xephoria. Yeah, that's really similar. You know this is it. You botched your chance. And while it's painful, you're disoriented by the time everything starts to go dark. As you slip away, the only thought you have left crosses your mind between the impacts of the knife and the smell of your own burnt flesh. You wish you had let him make you dinner first. It's like, man, I should have had food. Chef Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen. Understandable. That's a fitting name. I just noticed this one doesn't have like a gallery. Interesting. Okay. Now help. Now stab. Now apologize.
I'm sorry, Ramsey. Please forgive me.
That's hardly what I'd call heartfelt. But I suppose we'll do. Now go sit over there while I cook. It's embarrassing to be put in your place by him, but at least he didn't stab you for trying to attack him. But you'll have to be on guard if you want to find another opportunity to escape. All you can do is sit aside quietly while he cooks. Both he and the wine sauce need some time to simmer down. Your stomach growls and you're reminded again of your hunger. Shamefully, you're grateful he decided to cook for you despite what you did. When the food is finally done, he brings it to a table off on the side and beckons you over. Ramsey stands watch to make sure you actually eat the food. If you haven't watched him cook it, you would be worried it was poisoned. Your mouth hurts as you open it to try your first bite. His first punch had hit your eye and the other side of your face. You can tell that there's some swelling starting up. You try to ignore the feeling while you eat. It tastes good, but you can taste the underlying flavor of copper behind the seasonings. You glance across at him. He's checking his pocket watch. At least he isn't expecting you to compliment his cooking after what happened. Still, even with so much on your mind, you feel the need to bring up something that you noticed about him, about the devil horn killer. You gesture bluntly to your bruised face. You threatened my life literally minutes ago. That was your own fault. And doing something for Master Nikolai's sake isn't the same as killing people for the fun of it. You should have seen that coming, considering their master kidnaps people and drains them of their blood. No doubt all of the servants here have their own justification for being complicit. Besides that, those are the belongings of Rabadabadaba, and you know personally he is willing to kill his master's guests if they pose too much of a problem. Yes, you'll think you'll assume from now that Ramsey's temper is something you'll want to watch. Okay. Let me see, what were some other choices? I don't think much is gonna be going on in this bout, actually. What was this? What was this one? I'll be your guest. I will die by you doing your thing. I'm honored to be your guest for the night, Nikolai. You grate out the words, despite clearly not wanting to say it. Nikolai doesn't appear to mind that you're forcing yourself to be pleasant towards him, as long as you are being pleasant. He doesn't care about the particulars. Very good. I know that you would see reason. Now, since you are prepared for the night ahead, I know just the thing to knock off your revelry with some excitement. But not in here. The study is no place for such rowdy activity. You may bring your drink along. Come with me. You too, Ramsey. We will be in need of your assistance for this. At once, sir. The three of you head out of the study, and more than ever, you wonder if you've made the right choice. Perhaps it would have been wise to suggest something that didn't put you in the vampire's presence for the whole night, but it's too late to change your mind. Right, stop being so rowdy. Get out of here. Don't be weird in front of the books. All you can do is play along with his whims while you search for a good opportunity to escape. And try to stay on his good side so that you don't die before the night is even over. I mean, we still have one death to go for. We are here. This is much more suitable. Tell me, Xephoria, are you at all familiar with swords? Swords? Isn't this a ballroom, like, for dancing? Also, isn't it completely ridiculous for this man to have an entire ballroom in his house? Who needs this? Very astute, Xephoria. Yes, it is indeed a ballroom. I have hosted many grand parties here in the past for my friends, though it languishes in recent years without people to fill it. Why let it go to waste? I have found that the good deal of room that it provides is perfect for a little sword play with the staff. But I do still dance in here from time to time. The sabers also come in handy for that. Perhaps if I were in a more of a dancing mood, I would demonstrate for you, but no, not tonight. I'm feeling wistful. It will only remind me of the companion who taught me the sword dances of his home so many years ago. I would rather you dance with the swords for me, with Ramsay, of course. Oh no! Yay, it's a death! I cannot watch as if I am participating after all. Hold on, I didn't say I knew anything about swords. I definitely don't know how to sword dance. Of course you don't. I didn't mean for you to dance for me in a literal sense. Ew. No, you would slit your own throat if you tried to spin sabers the way I do, and I will not eat from the floor like a dog. Obviously, I meant you will spar with Ramsay. I'm sure he will go easy on you since you are a beginner. I don't think that's happening. Is that the face of a man planning to go easy on me? You heard what Nikolai said, right, Ramsay? About not wanting any blood spilled all over the floor? Obviously, we're sparring, Xephoria, not actually fighting. Should I land a blow, I will be entirely careful to simply welt you at the flat side of the saber. That still sounds unpleasant, but it's better than being a maid kebab. I expect the same courtesy, of course. Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna try to really hurt you. You know, in matters of combat, often amateurs are more dangerous than the expertly trained. They're far more likely to lack control and use more force than necessary, or make mistakes that land in a way that they didn't intend. But I accept your reassurance. I'm sure that an injury given will be purely accidental. Yes, I'm sure Xephoria is sufficiently prepared. Fetch the sabers, Ramsay. Yes, Master Nikolai, at once. Don't be too intimidated, dear Xephoria. You need only observe your opponent and respond appropriately. Every move has an appropriate defense. I am gonna die! Yippee! Nikolai's advance isn't the most clear, is it? But it seems he's at least being genuine. The two of you position yourselves opposite each other. Nikolai stands out of the way to watch. You can tell Ramsay is feeling competitive. Ramsay's eyes flick to the side of you and then back to lock with yours. I am gonna counterattack. You decide to attempt to counterattack. I probably should have saved there. Oops. Oh well. Ramsay moves to attack and you quickly turn to swing your blade at him. He suddenly changes directions and your blade swings wide of its mark, but he's in just the right position to give you a rough smack in the bicep with the side of his sword. You can feel the sting on that one. You can tell that Ramsay is liking his odds of winning this one. He eyes you up like he's deciding the best spot on you to next target. Feeling tired already? I've got to at least get you back once before I'm done. A good attitude to have. You can see Ramsay's whole body seems to tense. The arm holding his sword is tightly flexed. Block? You hold your ground and block with your blade. Ramsay puts his strength into this attack. Even as you raise your blade to defend yourself, you get the feeling you've made a mistake. You're shocked by the amount of force behind it, and it knocks you back and the sword out of your hand. He smiles smugly as he waits patiently for you to retrieve your blade. Unlike before, there are no tells or warnings for Ramsay's next move. Rather, you think he's quite intentionally suppressing them. All this leaves you with is his wicked smile before he acts. He steps forward, bringing his sword up. As your eyes follow it, bringing your own blade up to block it, you feel the touch of something against the back of your ankle. You hit the ground hard as your legs are swept out from under you. You feel Ramsey's sword tip press against your throat. I think that a winner has been decided. You can't believe he just swept your legs out from under you and then declared himself the winner. What is this guy's problem? He pulls the sword away, allowing you to get up. As you recover from that last embarrassing defeat, all you can think of is how frustrated you are at being so easily slapped around by Ramsey. You hadn't even wanted to do this, and yet here you are, tired and aching from this one-sided fight. Ramsey regards you curiously as you get back to your feet with the blade still in hand. Oh, you still haven't had enough? You must admit their fighting spirit is admirable even if their skills are lacking, Ramsey. If that is what you feel, Master Nikolai. Fine, one more round, but I suggest you stay down after this. You grip your saber tightly in hand. I'm just going to come right at you. No tricks, nothing special. Can you even trust that? You decide you'll just go for it. When he comes at you, you're just going to close your eyes and swing. You hear his steps come towards you. Yeah! Oh. Ramsey, look at what you've done. My lord, they just stepped forward into my thrust. Even if they had held still, it wouldn't have... You're having trouble following their conversation. It's like they're talking from the end of a long hall despite being right in front of you. Or rather, standing over you. Should I call for someone to bring the bandages? No, it would be a waste of time. You got them right through the heart, Ramsey. Just pull it out. I'll deal with the rest. Pull it out? Ramsey looks reluctant at the idea but nods. Yes, Master Nikolai. He reaches forward and puts his hand on the sword. Huh. You sort of expected it to be more all over the floor. What a waste. Nikolai sighs. Well, hold still, Xephoria. There's no point in letting all of it dribble out onto the tile. Our night was much shorter than I had hoped, but you still have a purpose to serve. You're out just as Nikolai reaches down to put his hands on you. You didn't even get that pleasant ending he had promised you earlier. Sword play setback. So I wonder... I mean, in theory there's a way to... There's a way to survive that, but it's probably not gonna have us go too much farther. Okay, so let's... block? Oh. The butler is maintaining eye contact with you. He's focused on his fighting stance, it seems. You adjust your footing and prepare to dodge his attack. He steps forward for his attack, the blade coming at you quickly. You swiftly sidestep at him the last second, and he turns to face you, ready to try again. Unlike before, there are no tells or warnings for Ramsey's next move. Rather, you think he's quite intentionally suppressing them. All this leaves you with his wicked smile before he acts. Okay, I think...
Oh yay, we survived!
Alright, Ramsey, that's quite enough. You've made your point to Xephoria. Was the old bat making a pun when he said that? Of course, my lord. I hope that our performance was entertaining enough for you. Of course, though I did worry for Xephoria for a moment. I'm alright, just... sore. I'm sure Ramsey is too. That's so. Do tell me if they are right, Ramsey. I'm fine, and they are... lucky. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. I'm sure that they did whatever came to mind without putting any thought to it. Hey, I put plenty of thought into it. I can't be right every time, but I still tried. Sure. We won some points with a vampire. This is probably not much after the scene. Well, it makes me happy that you are putting in an earnest effort regardless, Xephoria. From our talk earlier, I had worried that you would try to give me the cold shoulder for the night and not participate in anything. I would have gotten my dinner, but so what? I would just drink from one of the maids if I didn't care to have entertaining company as well. Those poor maids. You wonder if that's how he usually gets food if he doesn't bother kidnapping a stranger he takes an interest in. You also can't help but think that if this night goes too well for him, that he might decide to pick up another dinner guest from the book club when you're dead and gone. I really hope that's not the case. Yeah, of course. Well, it's not every day I get a chance to try sword fighting. Exactly. I know just how you feel, Xephoria. Life is usually so wasted on the living. I want to spend my unlife enjoying new experiences. Even here at home, it could be done with the right guest. Not that I care to forget the past entirely. In fact, I know just what we should do next. Come along, Xephoria. With that, the vampire strolls right out of the room without another word to you or the butler. You can see Ramsay is still looking a little sore with you as he gathers up the other sword and turns to go put them back where he got them. You decide it would be best to just leave him alone and do as Nikolai says. Leaving the ballroom behind, you head out into the hallway, hoping Nikolai's long gate hasn't left you behind to be lost in the manor.
Yep.
Okay, we got all the things that we could. Okay, so that was Blood and Sherry. And that was a demo. I think let me see, I'll look in the about. There's the Patreon for the credits. Interesting. Oh, okay, so it's not a Kickstarter or anything. They only have 22 members. Very interesting. Very interesting. So the last update was September. So it's very slow. But interesting. Interesting.
Hope they get to make the full version at some point soon.
Okay. So let me go over here and then let me see. I don't know. Let me see. We got another hour, so we might have time for let me see. Do we want to do Let me see. Does anybody have another suggestion? Otherwise, I might just do the other game from them. I'm not sure. I just don't know. That was another one where it said something of, yeah, comprehensive list will be included with the final game. So this one, their other one is also a work in progress, I believe. Yeah, this one, I don't know. Otherwise, let me look at what's new and popular. Dress up honey. Oh, that's cute, but that's just a little dress up game. That would just be a little short little thing. Wait, is this? Oh my gosh, the creator of Baba's You made another little game. It has no music, but that's kind of cute. Called Permaban. It might be yeah, looking at it, my brain will not be in a state for playing a puzzle like that. Otherwise, let me see, did that one that we played yesterday have more things? They look pretty short.
They look pretty short.
Uncutifying Danny. That one is another vampire one, but it looks like it might be spicy. I'm not sure. Let's see. I think I want something just short enough. Just short enough for us. That is absolutely not a safe game. But also it's $16, so not Mobile Suit Baba, which I'm sad that I wasn't able to grab that one in time while it was free. I think it's pretty cheap though, if I remember right. Yeah, it's like $4. But yeah, they're in the section of tiny block pushers, which, oh my goodness, they have a lot. I mean, I could do that one. Put the lo-fi back on. Just to give me a chance to eat my rice. Okay, so let me... Let me get it all set up. I gotta crop it like crazy. Gotta get it into a nice little square. Okay, I think that's good, maybe. It's a little scuffed. A little scuffed, but it should be fine. Okay. Let's go back over here. Needs a little bit more adjustment, I think. Just a smidge more. Just a smidge more. Yeah. It's not perfect, but it'll do. It'll do. And then we'll change sources real quick, and then we will have more cozy music. More cozy music that will not show up in the VOD, but will still be there. By RNZ, I think for redo and then undo. Oh, that's my cursor. Let me see. So I think I think we could put that there. And then that, move that back there. Oh yeah, this one's fine. There was another one where I was just like, at the very first one, I was like, huh. I've never known the answer to a puzzle in my life. Okay. So from the looks of it, we have to sacrifice a few blocks. Because that'll kill us, yep. Should be able to move that there, that there. Oh. Okay, let me restart that. So we need to... Because we need to... Wait, can we? Oh, we can! Okay, okay, okay. So, that makes it... not, like, super easier, but a little bit easier. We still would need... Oh, gosh. And this is why I haven't played Papa Is You on stream. Let me see. We can't open that chest. That probably opens from that. I do feel like we need to do that first. And then... we get one like that. But we need to be able to get into that corner. We might not be in this one for that long. Because we need to have that move over there. I just realized my cursor is still here, but we need to move this over here. And we'll do blocks. The button should have a path for me. I feel like I'm Kiki, but not quite. I'm definitely not Baba, but I feel like I'm similar to Kiki. Or Keke. I don't know. I like calling it Kiki, even if it's not right. Hmm. Bite of my rice. Hmm. Just breaks it for no reason. What does the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal have to say about this? I don't know. That it's that it is not good. Or no, not that it's not good. It's just brain's not good. Dun, 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 dun. Because I feel like it's definitely moved that up, but I don't want to get any of the blocks in a corner. Because I need to get into that corner. I feel like I'm so close to figuring it out. Because that way we open it, but we need to get... we need to get one of them in there. So we are able to sacrifice a block. But as of right now, we've kind of soft locked the blocks. You teach me and I'll teach you. I wonder... Let me... Yeah, this is just a bunch of, lo-fi things, which I believe that they are all, copyright free. I believe... Okay, I think... Baba is you. It's the same creator. It's called Permaban, but it is by the same creators as Baba is you.
How you doing, nobody?
We finished Everhood, and then I played a little visual novels, and then I was like, I have not touched my rice, so I need to have something that I don't have to like read. Oh my gosh, with that crit and miss combo, oh yeah, I'm definitely going down. Because the starting point is here, and we can move like 2 blocks at a time. I just need to be able to get here to push 2 blocks onto this and open this. I'm not sure.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
I'm just hungry now.
Tummy empty and brain empty.
I'm forgetting how I even had the thing open in the first place. Maybe this might break it, but go up. Yeah, that's not gonna work. How did I get even halfway to it last time? Let's try that out. And then, no. Maybe. Because we can do that. But need to commit an Ursula on you real quick. And Ursula stealing my voice? What do you mean? How dare you steal my voice? Thank you for the stretch. And the hydrate. What do you need my voice for, sussy? Need it for research purposes? My voice? What are you researching about my voice?
Is it the range or the sound?
The cadence? The other
qualities?
Ooh. I like this one. Hopefully it's still in the same category of artist. Okay, it is still game chops. This is so cozy. The range. I've seen less range on a military grade sniper.
What?
My goodness. I mean, I honestly wish that I had more of a range. Cause like
I think this is the highest that I can go. Without having it lose readability. I'm something like Paimon.
and then I can go down. I think this is the lowest I can go, but I sound like a surfer bro when I'm like this.
Paimon thinks you should do this. Paimon has no idea how to solve this puzzle.
Surfer bro to Paimon is one heck of a range, right? I
wish I was able to have like more of a range, but like I am glad that I have the range that I do. It's very nice. Being able to switch between them is really cool.
Surfer Bros up is an interesting vibe. Right. I think I use this voice for one of my joke characters. Frudak. It was the Dragonborn Bard. the like most not evil character in our evil campaign. You can go from Keith David to like adolescent teen girl.
It just takes practice.
It just takes practice and a fascination with voice acting. But what if we use the voice for evil?
What voice will you use?
Are you using my voice to say I mean, like, technically. Technically, you could be Ursula's with my Utaus. Technically. Technically. Because that has my English Utau that hopefully I will update sometime this year has kind of my talking tone.
And then Yuki Hill, who sings in Japanese, is about here, I think. Somewhere around here. And then no, that's not it. I just no.
My slime has like the ooh voice. And I feel like I did like a specific shape with my tongue when I recorded them.
I think it was like this. Like you have a tongue that's like too big for the mouth, I think. Or something. I don't remember.
I think I like forgot to do it halfway through the recording.
So it's just the ooh voice, but
They're out there. I love this one. I love Reset. When I beat Okami for the first time, the song made me so emotional. This was the song that like would make me cry no matter what. Pretty easy to hide for a gig immediately, right? Please, 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 voice acting agencies. Woo. I'm at least starting with like some like fan dubs. The first one, I don't know like what's happening with that one.
that one was with my Tails voice, but like they gave me a script and then I recorded it and sent it to them.
But then like when I checked their YouTube video or their like YouTube recently, and they had a video with the same script, but like they just recorded over everybody's lines. So I'm like, I'm not sure if they just forgot or they just changed their mind and like didn't tell me. So I'm not sure how to approach them for the situation. And then the second gig is a fan dub for the Umineko manga, which there has not been any updates to that project since I was put on it. So I don't know what's going on with that. The third gig is for another Umineko fan dub, but it's fan dubbing the visual novel, and I am
Tiesta 410. Yeah.
And recently, which I'm still waiting for updates for, I got a part for
Akane or Akane. I don't know how you want to pronounce it. It was kind of a slightly higher tone.
but they contacted me recently, and they said that they would contact me with like a group Discord once they get everybody. So I'm just waiting. That was pretty recent. But yeah, I'm not sure what's happening with Tails and Rosa. But Chiester, they haven't gotten quite to that part. I think they recently released episode 1, I think. I still need to record more lines for Chiester.
But I got my everything set up so I can do that really easy.
Hopefully I can get some like some roles more than just voice for fan dubs, but it's a start at least. One of my friends wants to make another game, so I may get to voice a nun noise. Hey, are they looking for more voices? Are they looking game dev and voice actor solidarity, yeah. Because it's like it's sometimes so hard looking at a casting call, and I recently had to actually filter out things in my search Because there's been so many things of like,
Hi, I'm looking for people for my Minecraft Bedrock Edition roleplay.
and it's like, I'm not good at improv. I am sorry. I will not roleplay with you. No, I can do an androgynous voice. Okay. I swear, when I finish my game, I'm gonna be on my knees, cash in hand, looking for VAs. Yeah. Yeah, sadly, a lot of the ones that I can find are just like free ones. So I'm just like, okay. Take improv classes. Where? I don't know. I just need to get better at it. There was this one. Should we just go to the just chatting screen? I've like not moved anything. Let's just do just chatting. My butt is not doing puzzles right now. And then I keep the lo-fi to myself. I love improv, but it makes me hecka nervous, right? I think I remembered really liking doing improv back during like high school. Let me go ahead and change this to just chatting. And the most, did it not change? Hello, I want you to be just chatting. There we go. I clicked update and then it was like, games and demos still? Yes, and it's like, no. Blood is not puzzling. Did someone see something? Did something glitch out? But yeah, the VRC casting call club is actually... Wait, there's a VR chat casting call club? Or like, are there VR chat roles on casting call club? Because honestly, if someone wants... If someone wants a voice actor for like a horror map, Glitch just assumed it was a transition. Did it glitch? I didn't even notice. There's a bunch of VR chat, improv things, games and stuff. I know there's a world where people make a script. Oh yeah. Audience Anarchy. I joined one of those for Zeldar's community nights. It was fun. I was in 2 of the skits. It was very fun. I'm excited to do that more often. I'm like very slowly trying to get out of my shell. But it's very fun. But yeah, I would love to voice act for something on VR chat. There's so many horror map Wait, on Casting Call Club? I have not come across a single one. I have only seen like a million things of like, hey, join my Minecraft RP. Oh dear, I fell asleep. Oh no, I'm sorry you fell asleep to the Xephoria. Also, I keep getting this pop-up of like, someone just viewed your profile, and it's like, I don't know if my profile is just popping right now, or if that's just a thing of like, hey, please buy premium. Ooh. Because I'm assuming it, but I don't know. It's like not super common that it shows up. Speaking of button in your ASMR, what did you say when everything got muffled? Oh, for the first part, I was like, oh, I've always wanted to play this game, but I've never, hello? Where'd you go? Hello? Where the heck did they? And then I did the whole like, oh my gosh, and then, the part at the end where it was like, it's the 5th time I've done this. That was fun. Your entire feed is full of them. Send some of them my way. I would love to voice in a VR chat horror map. Cause yeah, I feel like a lot of those, like they're probably like friends of the creator, but I would absolutely love to voice in a horror map. I have a nice little recording booth. I can scream in there. Let me do it. Let me voice in a horror map. I can sound scared. How would I even search for it? VRC, maybe? Or should I put VR chat? Maybe VR chat. There are a whole 20 roles that showed up for VR chat on Casting Call Club. Let me send you the disc and I got you. Okay. Or let me join the disc. Oh yeah, I need to update that link, don't I? give me 1 second and I'll update that real quick. Real quick. You're too good. Am I? I'm just vibing. Or just real quack. I do wish that I was able to do like a Donald Duck voice. That's like the one thing that I can't do. I can do it like a Stitch. I guess it can also be a Smeagol, depending on how you do it. Let me see. I know when I was taking flaming through the through the My Little Pony horror map,
I surprised them with doing a Fluttershy voice.
and apparently my voice was like very, how do I grab the link again? How do grab link? No, it wouldn't be server settings, right? Oh gosh, I have to turn off server mode or streamer mode right now. Not that one. How do I get link? How do get link? Attempt it. How do I make the invite for the Discord? My script. Hey, I know you're pretty excited to come here. Oh, hey, I heard there's a restaurant got a new location here. There's a lot of foot traffic. We got to be care. Oh. Hey, there's a lot of foot traffic. We gotta be care. You have to like close the middle portion of your mouth, me. Terrified you. I'm trying to get my voice ready to apply for the Lich from Adventure Time. I 100% forgot how to grab the invite link for this place. Invite people. There we go. My goodness. Okay. Let me see. Paste. Save. Okay. Now you can do exclamation point Discord and it will actually link to the actual server. You have to sound a little like crap. Like my brain cannot process how to do a Donald Duck voice. So if we did the same thing about Krabby. Yes, now form a coherent sentence in that in the I blow out too much air with the I don't know. I don't know how the voice actors do it because the Japanese voice actor like pretty much replicates it as well. Oh gosh, I have Discord noises. Oh wait, you can't hear them because of this. Yeah. Yeah, that's like the one. That's the one voice I can't do. Right, just like it feels like it's something like that you would have to activate in the back of your throat, but I don't know. Like you have to, it really feels like you have to have your like tongue so much. It's like a back of the throat or tongue. I don't know. I hear that is back. That is a back of the throat thing. But like if I'm back in the throat, I'm back here. I'm back at stitch. It's with the cheek. That makes sense. That makes sense. Got two VTuber friends do it once and it destroyed both of their throats. Oh gosh. Sound like Hollow from Made in Abyss. No, that's... Yes, that's Daffy. I guess I can't do... Daffy's is like a specific register, but it's definitely the like lisp. I can't. It sounds like someone's in the... Oh no. Simple and clear. I can't even do the Donald voice. I can do Toad! Simple and... No, I'm gonna stop there. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. I'm sorry to my neighbors. I'm so sorry. Started doing that before I even finished asking. I'm so losing it today. It's all good. It's all good. We being silly up in here. We being silly. we ended up talking for 3 hours and now we're back to just talking. I feel like there was someone else's voice that I was able to replicate, but I can't quite remember. I don't know. Neighborhood, make them question your sanity. I'm pretty sure they already questioned my sanity. I hope that during the hours of me streaming that like nobody's in the neighboring room, but I did do karaoke for Welcome to My Parents' House, which involves some screaming at a dad, and apparently they were very upset with that one. They weren't upset enough to like come over and like say anything about it, but I still feel really bad. But like I know that they're upset because my elf told me that they were banging on the wall after I did that, so it's perfectly capable of just doing a just chatting stream. They're just too anxious to actually officially do it. Yeah. That's why I like doing the art streams, because they kind of work as a just chatting stream. I just, you know, if I end up chatting a little bit more than arting, I get very distracted. I usually just look at figures. I once got a friend to sing the entirety of the Metal Gear Rising Revenge soundtrack for his melody. Oh my gosh. All G goodness and G Willikers, my back hurts again. Oh no. It disturbed her entire family who were trying to sleep. Oh no. Yeah. I think if I were to like stream or scream sing, I probably would get yelled at by the neighbors. But yeah, that's I get really into just the vibe while I'm in VR. So I'm just like not conscious of like, oh yeah, I'm not like in a room that's specifically made for karaoke. I'm just in the living room. I thought maybe having like my VR setup mainly setting or facing away from the shared wall would have been okay, but it doesn't really work when I'm screaming at the ceiling. I'm starting to stream earlier so my folks aren't sleeping while I'm yelling. That's good. Now, Zeph, the entirety of Rules of Nature from MGR. I don't know. I have the Kingdom Hearts hyperfixation, not the Metal Gear. I would like to play Metal Gear at one point. I don't know the best way of doing that. I think it's on Steam, but like technically on an emulator, right? Eat them now. I only know like a little bit of the Snake Eater. That's all I know. You can just get it off Steam. You can grab a Steam key for super cheap. Maybe. Oh my gosh, how many times are you gonna have me practice that? Jiguma no koko no surekere kaidari sugo no suigyo matsu urai matsu furai matsu gunaruru tokoro ni subu tokoro yabura koji no burukuji paipa 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 no shuringan no gurinde de pokuripi no pokana chokama no chosuka. That first shuringan is like the most possible for me rolling my R. That was the one that we did earlier that it actually worked, but lightning will not strike twice. Not twice. Yes, the Disney Final Fantasy game, not the Metal Gears. Yeah, not the Metal Gear game, but I would like to try it. I would like to try to play Metal Gear. I feel like I would probably not be good at it. I'm not I'm not really good at stealth missions, but I don't know. I would be willing to give it a try. Maybe after we finish playing Xenosaga, because they both have long cutscenes. I have to make up for what I missed yesterday. True. I made a meme where I was Dipper and Mabel, Rainbow Mirror from Gravity Falls, and only saying boy at the gateway. Oh no. I'm so excited for the Book of Bill to come out. I think that's the middle of this year? I'm so excited. And I recently unpacked the journal and the Mabel book. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see all the little Easter eggs that's gonna be in it. I think it's coming out July? I could be wrong. Just play it like Pokemon. What do you mean? What do you mean play it like Pokemon? Are there shinies? Metal Gear is goofy enough to be good for streaming and crazy enough to be good for getting your reaction out of you. Yeah, because like I've heard the lore is very complicated. Like that's why I brought up Kingdom Hearts, because a lot of people compare the lore between the two of like who has the most complicated lore. Of like, this is this person, but actually not. I mean, I probably wanted it. I'm unfortunately broke, but we'll watch. We'll watch. I was bad at Metal Gear Rising until I got the Scissors Best Girl, gosh. And oh, I want some chocolate. I feel like it's been a while since I've had chocolate. Metal Gear Rising stream one. I don't know. How much? Let me see. You said it's on Steam? Let me see how much it is. Metal Gear. Oh, is Rising not on here? I want to see Zeph's reaction to Monsoon and Armstrong. Is Armstrong like the one guy that Raiden fights? It was on sale just a bit ago. Okay, so it's some here. Rising. Why am I not finding? Why did Warframe come out? Metal Gear. Oh, is it the same as Revengeance? Oh, okay, it's Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Okay. I don't know why Steam always makes me put in like the month, the month of my birth. It has all the rest of the information correct, but it's just the month. Scratch and swear, all my bullets pop. Oh no. Need to finish Rising. I love playing games that can mimic the protagonist. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, so I'll add it to the wish list and like pick it up at one point. Memes, the DNA of the soul. You know what, Steve? Maybe I was born in January, right? It's just like, it's fine. Also, why is there 223 results that come up when I search for Metal Gear on Steam? Why are there so many Metal Gears? I know they're not all the series. Does it default to just June 1st? No. 1989, my goodness. No, it has the day and the year correct, but it just always makes me put in what month it is. It's just Steam's just like, I don't think October is real. And it's like, no. How dare you? How dare you say this? Let me see. Oh, it was like the Master Collection version? Was that the one where it was like, this is literally just emulated? I don't imagine that it's the Survive one. Oh, is this after Konami took it from I don't know. I don't know. Was a spooky potato? Yes, I was a spooky potato. And it's really hard to plan a birthday party. It's like when you're in elementary school and people are like, oh yeah, I'll go to your party. And then everybody gets older and it's just like, sorry, I'm going to this Halloween party. I'm not gonna be able to do that. Bye. It's hilarious how you can immediately tell it was after the guy writing the series was removed from the series. Right. Well, it's just like, I see that it's the Survive is mixed and it's like, oh, that's probably not with his writing, huh? Trying to figure out how much older you are. I know you're at least 10 years older. Oh my goodness. Why do you want to guess my age? I was really close to it. I was born 4 days before. It was the 27th of October. So like usually, you know, you would plan a birthday party like on the weekend because everybody's busy on the weekdays, but that's also when the Halloween parties are. The parties are awesome, yeah, but people usually prefer going to a Halloween party instead of a birthday party. Where you can still dress up. I remember there was this one time, we went to a pizza place. I don't remember which pizza place, but I remember very fond memories of like little me dressed up as Blossom from the Powerpuff Girls, but like with a really cheap Halloween costume where like the eyes were like translated over to like these like giant plastic glasses with like holes cut out in the pupil area, but like with no mesh so you could see the human eyes in the pupils. I'm hearing unhinged stuff. So I could put the what? I'm trying to say I want to know how many candles to put on your birthday art. You can put however many you want. But yeah, that one was fun. We just like took over the pizza place. I wonder if it was like the one that I'm kind of close to now. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I just know it was a pizza place. I didn't really pay attention to who it was or where it was. As said, mentioned, shown stuff that makes me feel that they're the most adult person I know, which frightens me. I'm not that much of an adult though. I don't have like a back that's like, I'm getting old. I am forever. Just put a mosaic filter on top of the candle to obscure the number. I feel like like the mosaics are associated with like, if it's on food, it's associated with like it's bad. So like the frosting's gone bad. I don't want to do that. I want to know the correct number. It's fine. just put one of those like candles that are a number and have it be the infinity symbol. Or just a question mark. That would be cute. Just happy birthday. It's it's not fine. No, it is fine. Oh no. It's not my birthday. It's not my It's not until October. It's not until October. You still got like a little bit over half a year. Like a scene kid, which was a very 2000 thing. So I was. My goodness, I wanted to be. I didn't have many chances to do that. I remember like specifically. Actually, I wanted to be an emo kid. There was that one song where it's like, I'm an emo kid, non-conforming as can be. You'd be emo too if you were just like, or you'd be non-conforming too if you were just like me. I remember that was like, that was really big. Look, you think your birthday technically falls under a very strange part of my mind where I low-key love it. I love October and my favorite number is 27, noise. So it's very easy for you to remember. Want to know how many more years I can legally get my friends Legos? I mean, the limit is like, what, 99, right? So you're fine, you can still get me Legos. But I did have like, for the longest time I had my hair parted like over my eye. But, yeah, I had a few things with like Gur on it. I was one of those, I mean, I've shown you Iggy's, my DeviantArt. You know that I was hyper fixated with Invader Zim for like a hot minute. You feel like a hair party day. Fair enough, yeah. Cake Day is also on the 27th. Oh yeah, I forget what month it was, if you've brought it up before, but yeah. Tell me the 4th digit of your year you were born in. No, because then that'll tell you. That'll tell you. That'll tell you how old I am. Invader Sim and the peak that was Nekoyasha, yeah. The Inuyasha hyperfixation was first, and then it was Invader Zim, funnily enough. Because I had watched Invader Zim beforehand, but like I was like, oh, this is just a fun show. I remember though, Invader Zim was the thing that made me like interested in voice acting. Because I think that was the first show that like on TV they showed like a behind the scenes of everything getting like recorded, and like I think it was just like, this is a place you could go to in your pajamas. I want to do that. Even as a child, I was like, I can be a neat. I don't have to get all dressed up and looking nice. Yippee! I feel like Xephoria is close to my age younger. Maybe. It's hard to tell. But yeah, and then I got super into Invader Zim, and then I found out about mindless self-indulgence because the creator of Invader Zim, whose name is escaping me, something Vasquez, I don't remember his first name right now, he directed the music video for one of Mindless Self-Indulgence's songs, and then I was super hyper fixated into Mindless Self-Indulgence. I was super obsessed. Did you ever have a Betamax? I don't think so. Wasn't a Betamax like a very rare thing for people to have? Like it was only around for a few years. I think I've only ever heard of a Betamax. Cause that was like, it was like tried to compete with VHS, right? I think. I can say for sure that Xephoria is younger than 3000. Perhaps. Perhaps. I forgot what I put on my debut sheet. Where it was like, I am this old in dragon years, but if you compute that to human years. I just realized I don't really ever have a favorite color. It changes every week. Fair enough. I really like purple, as you can plainly see, but I do very much lean towards like an aqua or like a teal. Like just a nice little like deep blue, but not like true blue. Like a little brighter than that. I don't remember the old video rental shop near me rented out Betamax up to 2004, my goodness. Yeah, I don't think we had a Betamax player. So I feel like my parents probably were just like, eh. I remember there were a lot of games that we rented through like Blockbuster. I blame you for why I'm mindlessly scrolling casting call. Right, I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. What distracted me from casting call? I looked and saw that there was like 20 things for VR chat casting calls. Oh, that's improvised roleplay. The Murder Drones Initiative. That could be interesting. I feel like a lot of these probably would be like roleplay or stuff. Ooh, I do have full body tracking though, if it's like a script and they need me as like a body actor too. I would just be fine with just doing a voice for a horror map. But it said that there were 20 things. It gave me 3. It gave me like 3 or 4 things. Probably because I was sitting at it for too long. How dare it lie to me? How dare it lie to me? Maybe because they're not all voice actor? No. That's so weird. Like where's the other 16 results you gave me? I don't know. I don't know where they went. Cause yeah, it's just Vverse, VR Chat Improvising Roleplay Season 2. And then yeah, it's just a roleplay group. I don't know. Did nothing today. It's all good. Some days are like that, especially with Thursdays. I feel like Thursdays are kind of eh. There's not much that goes on a Thursday, but yeah, there's just Vverse, Murder Drones Initiative. Is that like yeah, I feel like this Murder Drone ones is like probably has some scenes. And then the other one is a VR chat FNAF thing. I wonder. Yeah, I feel like that one's also a roleplay thing. Darn. There's so many ones that are roleplays and it's like I don't I just want a script. I just want a script, please. I'm baby. But I remember the Blockbuster was there for like a while. I think ours was I think ours stuck around for like a while. Like they had already been closing down some. But I think it was like, I don't want to say exactly. I think it was like, I was still in school, I think, when it closed and became like a mattress store. I don't remember exactly. I think I was. I was either still there or I was like freshly out, but I don't remember. The high school years were weird. This is reminding me to voice act a script that was sent a few hours ago. Yeah. I still need to voice act for the Chiester sister. I need to re-record, I think 6 lines. Maybe another one. For like one little section. I might record some more too. I need to send them at least something. Because I haven't yet. I don't think they're waiting on me, because, like, they're doing a fan dub of, like, the entirety of Umi and Echo, so it's taking a while. I think they're still working on episode 2, and the Chester sisters don't show up until episode 3. Oh, yes. Here we go. Here we go. I wonder if I need to change the settings for this one, but it, like, wasn't wiggling all too much. There's so many unfinished scripts in my drive. Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just need to have, like, inspiration hit, yeah. That's why I haven't really been working on my my stories for my Yakuza OC. I really need to do more with them. I really need to just, like, draw them more too, but I need to finish some merch for Majima. Because I posted did I post? I don't think I posted anything. I made I made keychains for both Goromi and then Majima in Yakuza 3 with his little red suit and missing Kiryu so greatly. Which is a very niche form of Majima. A lot of people have been getting the Goromi stickers though, which I'm happy for. Nobody's gotten the keychain yet though. Maybe I need to add to the listing that I will include the stickers with the keychains. But I think it might be because the keychain's, like, a little small. I was anticipating it being a little bit bigger, but I think it's because the design is skinny and they kind of, like, measured it on a diagonal or something. I don't know. I'm excited. I finished designs for some sticker books, so I'm gonna be able to have those and also have somewhere to put my stickers. Tried hunting down Nekoyasha again for whatever reason. Why have I found, like, 2 separate Nekoyasha accounts that aren't yours? Yeah, there was a there's a, I think like one of them is a pink cat, right? Let me see. Because, you know, Nekoyasha is, like, a very... Yeah, Hail Nekoyasha was one that, like, kept coming up whenever I was trying to search for myself. A third one now, apparently. Yeah, because it's just Cat Demon. It's literally just take Inuyasha. You turned him into a cat. Now it's Nekoyasha. I swear my cat phases through my door. Cats do be like that. My friends learned that I can voice act the skeleton. Ah, I see. my papyrus voice is kind of failed. Hello, Bit. You gonna sit on my head? That'd be a cute little decoration. A little bitty. That'd be cute. They're plagiarizing Peak. Oh no. Yeah, the Hail Nekoyasha person. I think they were active around the same time that I was, I think. Oh yeah, their avatar was like the pie symbol. I wonder if they're still doing stuff. Their last post, nope. If they are, they moved accounts. The last thing they posted was in 2007. Wow. That is wild. That was wild. I hope they're still doing stuff in general. They must have just, like, moved accounts. But wow, their account is peak. So wait, maybe when did I join DeviantArt? I wonder if I joined, like, right after they left. Let me see. This one was my first deviation. Or just put a biddy in a jar full of gummies and just watch. Oh, that'd be so fun. Just a little jar of biddies. I know that there is a, I don't know how many people use it nowadays, but I saw that there was this one little asset where you could have bits or just anything fall into a jar. Wow, I showed up like a year before they stopped posting. That's funny. I mean, if they're the ones actually drawing Awkward Zombie, then they're still making comics. Awkward Zombie. Awkward Zombie. Oh yeah, that does look like their art style. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, they more than likely changed their name because they were They probably had the same thing of like, yeah, this name is too common. But yeah, that definitely looks like their art style. Let me see. Oh yeah, you go to the first one, that's absolutely her. I'm assuming. I'm assuming the other Nekoyasha is her. Okay, so yeah, they posted like less than a week ago. So yeah, they're still around. They sensed your presence coming a year before and well, no, I showed up a year before they left, so there was probably like the year of overlap, and it's just like, oh man, am I being confused with this person drawing in MS Paint? I gotta leave. When was my first like tablet drawing? It was, oh gosh. Is it her pretty certain? Yeah, as far as I know. I could be wrong. Bro had an identity crisis I didn't cause. My goodness. Yeah, they left way before I had my tablet, but they were just imagine they saw like my cringe and then they're just like, oh gosh, I gotta get out of here. My goodness. Oh yeah, there was the one span of time where it's like, oh yeah, I think we had finally gotten a scanner, and so I was like, I could put all my traditional art up. Yeah, my first, oh yeah, because I got a tablet as a Christmas gift in 2009. Yeah. So I was drawing with my tablet a bit after they had left. Why is DeviantArt suggesting me, like, what? What? Okay, so the suggested things have some kind of relevance to the post that you look at on DeviantArt, right? Am I right on that? Why is it that with my drawing, where it was like my first drawing with a tablet, Flandre Scarlet from fan favorite Toho embodiment of Scarlet Devil, why are the suggested searches Has-Been collection? Like there's two collections that are Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. They're formatted the same, and then right smack dab in the middle of it is Dog TF. What do those have to do with anything? Like I can see why maybe Embodiment of Scarlet Devil would come up with Has-Been. But why the other one? Why the other one? That's on me. How could you? Oh my goodness. DeviantArt be wildin' still. Okay. That's just so silly. I also saw that I wonder, I feel like I had more followers on there. I'm wondering if a bunch just like left because I hadn't posted anything in forever. Is it like dog trans female? If so, that's kind of based. No, I'm pretty sure it's just someone turns into dog. And not even like a furry from like the two things that were showing me a thumbnail for. It was just person, dog, bork bark. Let me see. Ooh, we got some nice people that could maybe raid. Also, my Twitch has been weird and will like suggest me, or like while I'm looking through the followed channels, it'll like randomly scroll to the bottom. Okay, funnily enough, speaking of kink shaming, I keep getting posts on Twitter of like dog mode. Like, I don't know, just like definitely like wanting to be a pet, and it's like, who is putting this on here? Like, I'm not gonna be too angry about it, but I'm just like, why is this here? Y'all recommended things based on content you view. I know. wait, oh, Alma's alive. That's cool. But like, I think it's like I accidentally clicked on one. I don't know why. I don't know. I didn't like anything like that. I like things repeatedly that are Majima related. You know how long I get things from Majima? Half an hour, maybe. I don't know, because, like, where did the first one come from, Or, you know, you're working on your off time. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while, but, like, also, if anybody, like, also watches Zaldar, you might see something fun in the next community night. Anyway, you don't have to make excuses. It's fine. It's fine. It's 2024. We support you. I think that's why it showed up on my For You page. Because it's like, it's 2024. You could be a dog now, bark. Okay. Anyway, we found the secret. This is such a blast now. Anyway, here's the raid. Here's the raid message. They're trying to change it. It's #1 community bubble. It's fine. It's fine. I also I'll keep it secret. It's not the secret I was talking about the other day, but I will keep it secret. Also, thank you, Aki Buddy, for joining me today. Today was so fun. Maybe to reveal one at least too many secrets. No. Okay. Well, you'll see. One of them you'll see this week. The other one I don't know when you'll see. I need to still wait for updates on the other secret. Tomorrow we are going to be doing some art, which means I'll probably be as unhinged as I am right now. And just as distracted. Man, we talked about so much today, I don't even know if I'll have time to talk about anything tomorrow. I'll just be like head empty. I used all my talking points. Realized I joined your server a long time ago. Oh no. Yeah, you don't need to mute the server. We don't talk too much in there. Other than like memes. You can mute memes if you want. But anyway, I hope you have a good day. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye! Bye! Bye-bye! Have a good day! Bye-bye!